Many Nigerians are saying elections are no longer won solely on party structures, but on public perception and economic realities. The food on their tables, the money's in their pocket. If the economy does not improve significantly before the 2027 election, can political machinery alone secure victory for President Bola Tinubu?
But let me ask you today.
Can it?
Okay, let me ask you something. I just told you that I said Google yourself. Look at what goes to the states. They have gotten their share of money. Everybody has a role to play. No, it is not Bola Tinubu alone. Everybody. And it's not only my party, all the political party. Anybody wanted to aspire to be a president also has his party, and he has his legislators as his governors. What the president have done his best to make sure that they have got what they need to fight insecurity. And if you have gotten what you want, president is doing himself. The states are doing, then we'll get out of it. And I want you to understand, this insecurity you are seeing is beyond what you and I can see.
Really?
Yes. Because
it is not. It's not. There are people who are manipulating it.
Not people. You see.
There's a political.
When the people say not political, please don't cut me wrong. It's not political. It's when people say free world, the world is no longer free. The world is controlled by leaders of this world. There are presidents that can do anything. A court can make announcement, pronouncement. The International Court of Hague have made announcement to arrest some certain president. They are going freely because they are supported by the world powers. So, and let me tell you, Nigeria is a watch to all of us. We are sitting, we have things that people are interested more than oil. All our villages, states, have minerals resources, have gold, and nations are interested. And let me tell you, President is doing very well. You know why? He's talking to those superpowers, talking to them, negotiating with them. Within the last 30 years or so, only one president was invited to Buckingham Palace officially. Next was Tinubu.
Does that mean anything?
It means a lot. It means that acceptability is coming by those that are manipulating the world that we should be part of.
Senator
Secondly, President Tinubu was invited to France as official to visit. See,
do these visits mean anything?
State visits mean a lot.
To the struggling.
2031. That is the time for the North. Out of Anambra State. If you give me your word on that, I'll support you. I say, sir, I'll give you my word. And almost all of them, the leaders, this is their thinking. 8 years for the North, 8 years for the South. Therefore, it is not our time. Atiku Abubakar is eminently qualified to be a president.
Are you worried? I'm afraid of Peter Obi.
I see. I am not worried about Peter Obi at all, because I know the Northerners will never vote for Peter Obi.
Why?
Why?
They voted for him the last time.
No. Where? How many states?
Nasarawa.
Also.
No.
Why?
Kogi, Kwara.
No. Listen.
He got.
They have known better now.
Plateau. They voted for him.
No.
He has huge votes from North Central Nigeria.
The situation is different now. You know why? Peter Obi, when he was a governor, chased all the Northerners out of Anambra State.
Is that an accurate account of
Yes, accurate. Yes, because this is what kind of people are telling Kwankwaso now, that we always supported you, and we will support you if you run for president, but will not support you to go with Peter Obi.
Is that what they are telling Kwankwaso now?
Yes.
Let me, finally, Your Excellency,
Yes.
You accuse Peter Obi of not condemning IPOB, and you are accusing him of this and that. There are those who will say what is happening in northern Nigeria is debilitating, is causing a lot of concern. Are you able to condemn those who are against killing people, abducting people in
Of
your
course,
Boko Haram?
I condemn all of them. Anybody, listen, this is shown.
What about those repentant? Do you think that we should be talking about repentant Boko Haram members?
Shown all these issues that I don't condone. I never accept for any section of the country to carry arm and kill people. I will never be part of it. And I will never associate myself with such people.
So you are condemning Boko Haram?
Of course, I'm condemning.
You're condemning IS?
Of course, yes.
ISWAP?
Of course, 100%, totally. I don't believe in it.
Nigeria should bomb them all, kill them all.
Yes.
That's your position.
I have no iota of doubt. That's why sometimes people like you, the media, have to be careful. Do you know the reason why?
Mm-hmm.
Nigerian army are fighting under very difficult situations. Mm. Their men were killed by these people. When an air force go about killing criminals, the media will say that that's a human right. What of the rights of these people that were killed? What happened to it? And they will amplify it. Human right. You are forcing our military people not to operate. These are criminals. They need to be kicked out.
We need to go now, Senator Alimadu Sherif. If you are sitting right across President Bola Tinubu today, and the fear about whether or not he can make it to return in 2027, just in 30 seconds, what would you be telling him?
Well, in the first place, I see the president. If I requested to see him, I see him. I will only talk to him on what I believe is true. Yes, there is no election is complete until it is finished. Democracy itself is a game of numbers. We'll be working hard day and night. We don't take anything for chances.
You think Tinubu can win 2027?
Inshallah, he will win.
Okay. Senator Alimadu Sherif, it's a pleasure having you.
Thank you.
Former governor of Borno State, so one man that has been two times the national chairman of two political parties. Yes. Well, thank you so much, indeed.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
And if it's an assembly, it's not a parliamentary one. It is, many people have called it rubber stamp, but I think that is actually abusive of rubber stamps. I think this National Assembly is a disgrace. First of all, and that we've seen several instances. The latest, of course, is the State Police Act or Amendment Bill, right? But now the trial run, the test run, of course, was the national anthem. Changing the national anthem in less than 24 hours. No, and you see, I don't believe that people understand what that fully what that signifies. If you can change your national anthem in less than 24 hours with no public hearing, no public consultation, no public involvement, it tells you we don't have a country. Because a national anthem, you don't flip national anthems at a whim. A national anthem is fundamental to the construction of a national identity, okay? To the projection of a national personality and to the definition of the kind of country you want to build. If you are changing it, you're saying, folks, my people, we need to rethink who we are and where we're going. You don't do that on a whim. We did exactly that in less than 24 hours and required children to start miming to a national anthem that we had not spent any resources, priming them about. People like me who went to school in the 1970s can remember that national anthem, right? But kids who have been born since the 1980s have nothing to do with that. And people born in the 1980s, forgive me, are no longer kids in any case. You know, some of them right now may even be, some of them may be grandparents,
of course,
depending on when they became, you know, active. Now, this is the point. So we did that. And everybody thought, oh, that's the way it should be done. And so what have we done? And so we then developed a trajectory of magical legislation, right? And what's the latest magic? We introduced the bill to create state police, basically to fundamentally reorder policing, which is the first power and responsibility of a responsible state. And we do it in less than 2 hours. We do first reading, second reading, committee stage, passage in less than 2 hours. Who does that? Who does that?
And you did not add even though, I mean, the Electoral Act 2026 amendment, that adds some...
That's why I said the latest
the latest.
And you know, I don't think people understand where this is headed. There'll be a third term. There will be a third term. And I'm not the person saying it. Okpeyemi Bamidele says they will... He's the majority leader. And he's a former PA to the current president. So we've got to take him seriously. So what is it? Senator Bamidele says we need to amend the Constitution to introduce a single 6-year presidential term. Right? Now, so next, once we finish our elections, we are going to amend our Constitution, introduce a single 6-year presidential term. The current incumbent will be elected until 2031. In 2031, what will happen? The question will be, will he be entitled to run on the 6-year term or will he not? Correct? You will then get the best senior advocates in Nigeria telling you law is not retrospective. That is why the administration is supporting the litigation over President Jonathan's tenure. Not because the constitution is not clear, but because they will say there is precedent that says President Tinubu will run in 2031. There will be a third term, and I'm prepared to bet on it.
The first 10 days of July could trigger flooding worse than anything seen this year. Meanwhile, in Lagos, videos circulating online show homes in multiple locations already submerged in flood. Let's take a look.
God, I what? God, I beg. God, I what?
My house is directly at the back of Coastal Road. Like you can see the construction going on just at the back. So we are like at the receiving end of all the flood. See, can you see? I don't even know if I should cry or to shout, but I found out that no matter how I choose to react, it's still going to be the same way. Like my house is at the receiving end of the Coastal Road.
Starting from my compound. Hey, Jesus. This is me going out, so. Ah, Nigeria, my country. I love Nigeria. See that truck, see that truck. It's been there since yesterday. No fit move. The woman inside the car, they shout.
See Percy house, water don't enter. See how we pay millions. See the cars. See.
This is raining season. I think that you talked about Ghana just now. Yeah. I mean, this comes as Ghana is still counting bodies at this moment. I mean, I'm glad that we haven't recorded deaths as of yet, but this is raining season. Meanwhile, in the wake of public concerns over flooding in communities along the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway, Minister of Works David Umahi on Monday warned that some structures obstructing drainage alignments along the highway corridor may be demolished to make way for service lanes and long-term flood control measures. Umahi made the disclosure during a joint inspection of the Lagos axis of the highway. The minister flatly dismissed claims that the coastal highway is causing the flooding, insisting the drainage infrastructure is functioning as designed and blaming blocked channels, illegal waste disposal, and poor urban planning instead. Let's take a look.
The coastal highway has helped to, evacuate flooding, waters, in Lagos State. And if you look this way, you will see the lowland. You see the lowland, you see the flood on the road, and you will be able to see how water is flowing, from, this low point to another low point using, the one of the culverts. And it is dotted, all through the coastal highway. So people saying, the coastal highway is causing flooding is people that are envious of this gigantic stride of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Some properties we have to go, and you've just seen one of the manholes we created. So that's why we are proposing, drainage, by the side of the corridor, and also service lane, which the Lagos State government have to participate in, because it is going to be like an internal route.
While some residents along the corridor have documented worsening flooding patterns since the coastal highway construction began, but the minister says flooding in Lagos predates the highway by decades. Blocked drains, illegal waste disposal, building on waterways, and poor urban planning have plagued Lagos for years. And blaming a new highway for a crisis that existed long before it is not entirely accurate. In terms of demolition, Umahi has promised that affected property owners will be compensated. The coastal highway is a landmark infrastructure project, but infrastructure must not come at the expense of the most vulnerable communities it is meant to serve. The government must be transparent, consult affected residents, and ensure that flood control measures are delivered before demolitions begin and not after. Your thoughts, Dr. Abati?
Okay.
Very limited time.
Now, yesterday, according to the reports in the newspapers, the Minister of Works, Minister Dave Umahi, was in Lagos on the directive of the President of Nigeria to go and find out what is happening along the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway, against the background of persons saying that that particular highway is what is causing the flooding that have been reported along that route. And Minister Umahi got to Lagos. He met with the governor of Lagos State. So you had a combined team of Lagos State officials, National Assembly members, project consultants, the minister himself, and members of the Federal Ministry of Environment who went on an inspection of that road and the situation so that they will report back to the president. The findings is, will be what was reported in the papers. One, the minister pointed out that the engineering assessments that they did before the construction is working very well in terms of drainage, and that in fact in many parts it is that engineering assessment and measures that they have put in place that had even mitigated the problem of flooding along that route. The route that we're talking about is in section 1 of the Lagos State Lagos-Calabar Highway, which was commissioned sometime last year. Number 2, that the problems can be traced to indiscriminate dumping of refuse, reclamation of natural waterways, estates on both sides that have been built as a result of reclamation of water space, therefore blocking and creating this problem of flooding on that particular road. So what the state government and the federal government now decided is that 1, some buildings will have to be removed. The compensation will be paid.
Given,
2, that the public needs to be further educated about the dumping of refuse. And in fact, you had Miss Ojudu, who was speaking, I think, for the Ministry of Environment, also on that occasion. What is important is that whatever the Lagos State government and the federal government do, so as to make sure that there's no problem along that route, should be 1, in the best interest of the people, and I imagine that it will prevent future problems along that route, since that route, that highway, is still under construction. So now that this problem has been identified at this early stage, whatever may be the root cause, whether reclamation of natural waterways or drainage blockage, I think the government must address all of this for the benefit of the people.
I know you want to speak.
Real quickly, yes, all that has to be done must be done to address all of this problem. But let's go back to the origins. The origins of the fact that it's stated in the EIA, page 13, that you were going to have increased risk of flooding. There were mitigants, like the culvert, about 51 culverts and other things on the road. But the question is, it was not properly followed. Hence the problem about the drainages. Because if you are planning your EIA, you should know that drainages will get blocked. So what are your mitigant effects when the drainages get blocked? And secondly, these are the problems you keep saying about the road. When an EIA was submitted just 1 month before the completion of the road, if you had done it before now, you will know, and you will have iterated this. Now, we are going to go on another wild goose chase to demolish people's homes after you have built the road and the coastal road and all of that to be able to save the situation. That goes back
those
to...
buildings have been there before.
Yes.
They are not new.
Yes. So they met, what's it called? But they didn't demolish them when they built the road in the first place. That means your initial planning was poor. You should have factored in all of this, cleared out all of this matter before now. And now you are coming to do it. You are now putting people's hope down. Another round of demolition.
All right. Just for clarification purposes, the EIA was not received a month before. The EIA was gotten on the 8th of November, 2024, according to documents received by Arise News Channel. Now, reactions are trailing comments made by Nigeria's former First Lady, Aisha Buhari, who during the groundbreaking ceremony of a multi-billion naira computer science complex at a university campus in Katsina.
Okay, I will stop that particular video there because I have other videos to tally this up with. Yeah, over David Umahi trying to play politics with people's lives and properties. You know, it's very, very unfortunate, yes, that this is what these guys have decided to do. You know, but I would like us to start from here. 1 minute.
So the federal government...
1 minute, guys, just bear with me. Trying to get the
coastal road, and you can literally see how the homes beside it are flooded up. So this is basically a research trying to understand why most of these areas are flooded, literally right beside the coastal road. You can see the bridge under construction there.
Let's fly. So from this height, at first glance, we can see that this street has gutters, but it's still flooded. Moving on, we can see that there is a dry part of the road, but on the left side of it, this church and that home beside it is filled with water. Why? Now at first glance, you notice that the church and this home we are looking at is literally lower than the level of the street. That's why rainwater is settling there. But that is not the case with these homes literally right beside it. They are on the same level with the street, but they are still flooded. The public opinion here is that the coastal road is one of the major causes of flooding on this side of Lekki. And from here, we can see the coastal road, which is way higher than the level of the street. Another thing we notice here is the bad waste management and collection cycle. We literally have trash clogging up the drainage, with most of the drainage channels leading nowhere. Look at that one there. The overgrown grass will hold the flood water. Where do you expect all this water to go to? Now back to the coastal road. Word on the streets is that this road is the main cause of flooding in this area. Why that might be true when you're looking at it from a geographical standpoint, two truths can exist. The first one being all the rainwater from the coastal road will drain into the street because of the level of inclination. And the second one being that most of the drainage channels here are blocked by trash and lead nowhere. So what would the solution be?
what's happening? Can you guys still see my video? I don't understand. What is happening here? I can't see it from here. I think the system is being affected. Can you guys hear me?
I don't want to hear you, sir.
Mr. Alabo, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, okay, I don't know. I was playing video, but I can't see it from here.
The federal government is going to destroy this building here.
We can see the video.
Although they have accepted to pay the compensation, we don't know how long that will take, but this whole building here is going down. So why are they destroying the house? According to the Minister of Works, David Umahi, he said that area is going to be used as a service lane. So this
Now see the houses where David Umahi want destroy just because of his own mistake. Now somebody else needs to suffer for it. Check all these buildings. They are going to bring them all down just because of that.
I don't know how long that will take, but this whole building here is going down. So why are they destroying the house? According to the Minister of Works, David Umahi, he said that area is going to be used as a service lane. So this whole building is going down.
The eyes on their wrist. Everybody wanna be the price.
It's very sad. Very, very, very sad. Flood have taken over almost everywhere right now. Listen to other people's plight. Can you see this video playing now, Mr. Alabo?
Jesus,
it's
Jesus, Jesus.
Okay, thank you.
Jesus, Jesus. Jesus, see the water is going now, see. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. My shoes, my slippers, my everything, oh God of mercy, 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 oh God of mercy. What is this? Oh Jesus. 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 Jesus.
Hello guys. This is the second video I'm gonna make today. Look at it. Look at it. I was thinking yesterday it's gonna be, oh my God. Now this prepare meter, this rain is about to reach where this prepare meter is. That is my problem now. Wow. Wow. Guys, I don't know what to do. Guys, I'm still asking you, can I continue staying here or I should leave? I'm asking, guys.
Very sad. Very, very sad.
God.
People come and tell us now
thank you for those who asked me to use boots in case of this. I'm scared of this prepare meter so that this rain will not reach there. It's very, very dangerous, guys.
So people will come and tell us now that no, there are floods in America, there are floods in somewhere else and all that. Let me take my last two videos, man.
Is definitely wrong somewhere. I don't mean to be a bearer of bad tales, but good morning, trenches. Please help me tag who you can tag in the comment section. If APC can send an Ali Modu Sherif, someone who has been accused of being linked with terrorism over and over again, they can send him to a national telly to go and speak against the Peter Obi. Something is definitely wrong somewhere. And I'm going to say this one time: if you are a Nigerian, both home and abroad, you should be worried. You should be fidgeting. You should be scared. Yeah, you don't know him. I don't want to shout. You remember Chibok girls? Oh yes, when they kidnapped the Chibok girls. You see this man, yeah, his name was mentioned. Not by a Nigerian, but by this man right here. Yes, this man was one of the negotiators for the release of Chibok girls. He said that his people, the people he was talking to, top politicians that are close to the Boko Haram, those who actually, you know, I'm going to put the article up here. And he mentioned the former governor. Guess the former governor. Guess now, Ali Modu Sherif. You know when person they tell you, say, oh, person when they talk to get level to the people. Don't worry, you know the politicians. We see the person here. That is the same person going on TV to talk about Peter Obi. These guys are so scared in security might end if Peter Obi comes in. They are so scared. For them to send an Ali Modu Sherif in a same country, this man will be in jail. In a same country.
What's the name of this EFCC chairman? He will be roasting his brokers day and night. But no, he would rather carry me. He would rather carry me. This man, two-time governor of Borno State, was alleged to have mismanaged 300 billion. When you talk about the insecurity in the north, these are the people that should be grieved. Sorrow. I saw the interview yesterday. I shock. I would prefer a Sheikh Gumi over this man. Nah, Nigeria is not a real place. That's what I tell you again. If you are a Nigerian right now in 2026, you are watching an Ali Modu Sherif, you should be worried. You should be scared. The Desiani posting is corrupt. You know Desiani, this woman now, and even if you can do it, we don't understand. Desiani money touching hand, 450 million. But you keep saying that, oh, they investigated, no conviction. That is the problem of Nigeria, because these people don't get convicted, the crimes repeat in a circle. And tomorrow they become our heroes. Look at Ali Modu Sherif in television, they're supposed to wipe a cord. I'm in a public space. I'm disgusted. In fact, if I did not have confidence in Peter Obi before, now I know there's something there these people are desperately chasing. You too. In fact, if you not get belief before, now you're supposed to body. Because if Ali Modu Sherif can be granted an interview, we are close. Hopefully, Arewa youth, we add their voices and explain Ali Modu Sherif to us. Somebody say we move. I'm not talking about the PDP or no. I just scatter PDP. Oh, PDP governors will tell you. Even young friends, they shock saying the television, they talk about Obi. This bunch of dingbats. These are people that should be incarcerated. These are not humans that should walk among us. When you talk about the crisis we face, you want to trace down to the roots. These are people that should not go free. Can't even believe. I have to come outside to make this video. I have to come outside from inside. Because if an Ali Modu Sherif can be restless enough to go to the telly. Hey.
Started the Boko Haram crisis in Borno State. A governor, Modu Ali Sherif, addressed the press and attempted to insult the collective intelligence and memory of Nigerians by denying any links with the dangerous, dreaded Boko Haram sect. I did reply him, and I'm expecting him to sue me, because he said he wanted to sue an Australian. You don't need to go to Australia. What you are looking for in Sokoto is in the pocket of your Sokoto. I'm ready to join issues with him. Because not only did he sponsor that organization by providing funds for them, in 2003, he had a deal with the Boko Haram sect to get him to win the election. And if he won his re-election, he will compensate the organization. When he won that election, he appointed Alhaji Bugu Foy as the Commissioner for Religious Affairs to implement Sharia in that state. When the man attended the first Executive Council meeting, he discovered that they were all talking about contracts and how to steal money. So he went back to the camp, the Boko Haram camp, and said, where you send me to is Gida Barawi, the house of thieves. I can no longer be part of them. So he was asked to resign. And that was how Foy resigned from the government of Modu Sherif. So to say that you don't know them is the greatest lie. I was just reminded this morning by somebody from Borno State that something was missing in my press statement. That in 2012 October 10, Alhaji Modu Sherif was arrested in Cameroon on grounds of his Boko Haram connection. But the government here pleaded with the Cameroonian authorities to release him. Because he's a big man here, he cannot be arrested. A special envoy of President Goodluck Jonathan, Reverend Stephen Singh Davis, told the whole world that Alhaji Sherif,
the irresponsibility of the political elite by cashing in on this poverty. We all all know what started Boko Haram.
What?
Everybody knows. It was started in Borno by the then Borno governor, Ali Sherif. He is still roaming the streets freely.
Serious?
Yes. When
what?
Yusuf was caught alive. Who created it? The ECOMOG. Who created the ECOMOG? We have to look at the root cause in order to find a solution. The root cause of that problem, as we know it today, is Ali Sherif. He used them for his own political machinery. He armed them as his political thugs. He even made one of them a commissioner. But they became too powerful.
Peter Obi don't suffer. Peter Obi don't suffer for una hand. Now this same Ali Modu Sherif get confidence and get mind. Sit down for TV, they talk about Peter Obi. This same SAS, Senator Ali Modu Sherif of Borno, Ali Modu Sherif of PDP chairmanship, now him get mind. Sit down for TV, they talk for this country, Nigeria. My country people, my talk no plenty. Now the way you stand, night cameraman go snap you. Once you show, say, as a people, you have the capacity and ability to tolerate criminality and criminals as leaders and in government, it go continue to they go up. Every level of criminality where you tolerate, it go scale up. Make one day we no wake up for this country and a non-terrorist become your president. Not be the repentant one, no. Not be the Oriburuku where swear this thing, say you don't. No. A known one. Why? Because you have built a system that rewards criminals and criminality, while people of integrity, naim that they attack, naim that they arrest, naim that they investigate. My name is Peter for Nigeria. Ali Modu Sherif, self, they sit down for TV, talk about Peter Obi. 2027, Nigerians, wake up, shine your eye. Operation Rescue Yourself and dismantle this.
All right, guys. That's all I have for you guys today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thanks for your time with us. I appreciate you all. Yeah, my mother for Mom Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for that you do for always being there for us. I appreciate you always, and thank you very much, my brother. Thanks for that you do, Abu Azi. I appreciate you. Thank you, everyone, right there, Mother Peggy Modi. Thank you very much, Black Panther. Thank you. Thank you, Blessed Lady. Thank you, Madam Eugenia, Mother Stella Masevedo, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Michael Renamaro. I appreciate you all. Jane Abba, I can see you all right there. Because our Tess is with us, Ziki is with us, Wabo Phyllis is with us. Thank you. I appreciate you all, my people. Without you guys, we can't do this. Teddy Osage, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Just do your part by pressing on the like and help us to share. It's very, very important you do that for us. Always share our videos, like our videos, take our voices far. I am a panelist. It's very unfortunate that this is where we find ourselves. We talk here every day. Our approach here is so repetitive, coming on air saying almost the same thing, calling out criminals, killers, kidnappers, terrorists. Just imagine a terrorist coming on a national TV to talk about Peter Obi, a known terrorist. You understand? You see, when Shem was asking him that, you now support the killing of Boko Haram and all that. He was just beating around. Yeah. Oh, do you want them to be killed? He was just saying, let me tell you, Shehu. Let me tell you. He tried to avoid that. And the painful part of it is that Shehu is always allowing these politicians to escape. He always allowed them to escape. You asking a trained journalist, number one thing that they will teach you in school when you are interviewing a criminal and the criminal is trying to use other questions, other answers to escape your point of interest, you should drag them back. And Shehu have done this so many times. You will be asking somebody a question, the person will escape, you just move on. You just move on just like that. Normally, Journalists should be a big problem to politicians, like it is in the UK. Now, only in Nigeria we see our journalists, majority of them are so satanically docile. A known terrorist, a known criminal, a known ojibole will sit gidigba in a national TV criticizing someone that have never got any kind, I mean any kind of stain, corruption to his name. It's shocking, baffling, and very, very sickening. Very, very sickening. A no criminal, a no terrorist. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. We're in trouble in Nigeria. Nigeria is captured. Chidi said, we all are complaining that Tinubu might likely do 2027. That we should focus that Tinubu is going to do 3 terms. Yes, he's going to be there for 3 tenure. And he explained. Tinubu, God forbid, he wins 2027. Immediately he wins, he will change the law, the constitution. He will not change the constitution to 6 years single tenure. Which means that 6 years single tenure will automatically affect him to stay longer. Instead of doing 4 years in second term, God forbid, Tinubu will not do straight 6 years. And he will not change that tenure. Maybe after he don't do 2 years, for inside 4 years, he will now bring 6 years in. And he will automatically be qualified. Maybe Mr. Jonathan might educate us more on this later. He might automatically be qualified for that 6-year tenure. That means that 6 years plus the remaining 2 years left on his second term, God forbid, will now make it 8 years. Plus 8 years plus his previous 4 years where they do now will now make Tinubu be in power for 12 years. I might be wrong in my calculation. We are in trouble. I'm telling you guys that we're in trouble. When I first talk this thing for 2023 that Tinubu might likely rule Nigeria for the next 50 years. Some people say, look at where we are currently going. The only way this can be stopped has to be Nigerians. Unfortunately, if you are waiting for the ballot to stop Tinubu, you are joking. I'm telling you. You are joking. If that's what you are waiting for Nigerians, for ballot to stop Tinubu, when you know that the INEC chairman in his pocket, every angle, sectors, dimensions you want to look at in Nigeria, everything is in Tinubu's pocket. We are on a long journey, a very, very long journey. You need to get your water, your free bottle, your water bottle, your pounded yam, your goosey soup, carry bag, because in case you are hungry on the way, maybe you see food eat. We are on a long journey. Some of us go come to spend more time for UK. Yes, because this journey is long, not be small thing. Not be small thing. We're in trouble. As we are speaking now, Nigerians are docile. That is my greatest pain. Knowing that everything we are passing through now is only the selected few that are talking about it, which include me, you, my panelists, and other concerned Nigerians. Selected few. Majority of Nigerians are not interested, but they know how to complain that things are rough, begging for money and all that. It's crazy. It's crazy. Somebody asked me 1 million naira just now that he wants to pay his rent. You know, I look him. I look am, I can't say this person, you never ever talk about what did they happen for Nigeria one day. Then they tell me, make I give you 1 million naira. 1 million naira. Make you pay. See what the person sent for me. Just hold on. Let me I want to cover the name. Just for educational purposes. That's why I want to showcase this. Hold on. 1 million naira. Saying you want pay rent. And these people have never, not on their WhatsApp, not on anywhere, talk about the situation we find ourselves. How do we fix Nigeria if we want to continue to be begging stylishly? Check it. He said, Mr. Zelvi, please, I need to ask you a really big favor. And it hasn't been easy for me to bring it up. I'm currently in a difficult situation with my rent, and I'm trying everything I can to avoid losing my accommodation. I wanted to ask if you could lend me 1 million naira to help me cover it. I know it is a significant amount, and I wouldn't ask if I had another way. I give you my word that I will repay the full amount within 1 year if I'm able to repay it sooner. Right? Now, so to write that one. Okay. I definitely will. I value your trust and our friendship, and I won't take your kindness for granted. I completely understand if you are not in the position to help, and I won't hold it against you. Thank you for taking the time to read this, and if for considering blah 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 blah, considering request actually blah 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 blah. I've replied, but I don't want to show my reply. You see that how quick Nigerians can beg, or maybe I will not call this one beg. How quick Nigerians. Now my guardian idea, all this bed, no say UK, this kind of time everywhere still bright for you. I got the idea. So yeah, you know how quick Nigerians can look for, a way to seek to sort out their problem. You are suffering and you are smiling. And this situation that I presented to you, not just only this person. No. One of my other friends asked me just 300K. That was about a week ago here. Although immediately I gave to that one. Yes, I sent it to him. I just said, okay, no problem. Send me your account. He sent me his account, and I sent it to him and all that. He told me this is when he's going to pay, and hopefully, because I trust him. Hopefully, because we'll still have about 5 weeks to go on that. Hopefully, he go pay him by himself without saying no ask him. But my question is, are we all going to continue like this, going to people's inboxes, borrow me this money, borrow me this money, borrow me this and all that? This particular one, now still person way close to me, but at the end of the day, 1 million naira, and you say you go pay me in the next 1 year. And that 1 year where you want to pay me, so now the 1 million naira where you want to pay for your rent, so go still expire. So you can't get another rent where they hold, where they wait for you, where you want to pay. How you want to pay my own? Now they command there for this one. Because the big command, it all there. The country is sinking. Nobody is talking. Everybody looking for a loophole. I get friend, we get money, I go ask her money, or I go do this, or I go sell my body, or I go engage in Yahooism, or I go do this. The thing is so sickening. Look where we are. My people, that's all we say. I'm doing my part. By God's grace, like I've always said, we all are doing well. Majority of the people on my platform, we all are doing well. We thank God for that. I sit down for my garden here. I'm relaxing. I'm not the fear saying one Boko Haram go jump past through my fence enter here now. I'm just relaxing. I can turn the camera on me, you see where I dey. But at the end of the day, if you reach Nigeria, no, everywhere don't lock, every gate, everywhere, seal out. Like say that war now we dey. A no terrorist, a no criminal, a no corrupt character to go on Channels TV, Channels television gave him a platform to destroy someone like Peter Obi. That is the height. That is the height. It's very unfortunate. Somebody that's supposed to be rotting away in jail, they are the one ruling us in Nigeria. What a country. To be honest, what a country. So I would like every of my panelists today, please, I want to learn from you. I want you to emphasize, to analyze, direct us on that particular area of Tinubu might possibly run for 3 years. I don't want you to apply emotions by God's grace to it. Because giving submission on this platform, by God's grace, he cannot do it. Yes, I'm not talking down on the power of God. I'm a Christian and I believe so much in my God, but I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. Not be by God's grace that they build UK. Not be by God's grace that they build America, Europe. It's crazy. I'm telling you, it's crazy, man. I appreciate you all, my people. Now, God bless you now. I'd like us to start talking. Please press on the like, help us to share. Buy us coffee. Click on the $sign. Buy us coffee. I will really, really do appreciate it if you can. Blessed lady, thank you so much. You've taken the lead. I really do appreciate it. Now, God bless you, Mr. Elvis. Enjoy your family. They deserve you more. Yes, you are very right. Blessed lady, thank you so much. I'm here. I'm here with them. You know, thank God for everything. You know, it's crazy, man. You know, guys, press on the $sign. Also do your part. And also press on the like and help us to share. I'd like us to move on straight to the first person on the panel. Please, my panelists, ask a question over that 3 term. I'm not saying me not talk about every other thing I presented that you wish you can, but this one is compulsory. That 3 term that this man might possibly go. Because I felt talk him before. Una say make I shut up. Somebody else now, he even swear for that this thing, say, hold me to my word. We need to take it very, very seriously. See if we can wake Nigerians up before then. We're not going to be like, say, it's too late. Oh. Mr. Alabo, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you for what you do.
Thank you very much, sir.
Your pocket will never run dry. Open doors.
Amen.
That will never shut, my brother. You will never see a better yesterday, but you will see greater tomorrow. Thank you, my brother, for what you do. And God bless your family for the wonderful support they are giving to you. Bless your beloved mother and your beautiful wife and your wonderful children. All the backroom staff that make this possible. Our voices to go far. God bless you, sir. More grace, more oil on your head. To all the panelists, God bless every one of us. God strengthen every one of you. Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Odua, and my brother Chris Dublin. More grace upon every one of you. To everyone on the comment section and all the viewers, God bless every one of you. Best lady, God bless you for buying coffee for Mr. Ibis today. And for most of you who still have this intention, have this mind to use the $sign, may nothing hold your hand back. Give it freely. Mr. Elvis deserves it. Thank you, Nigerians. A new Nigeria is coming. And that new Nigeria is possible. You see the mistake we are making in life as Nigerians. It's a system we have designed that you see people who are supposed to be in jail, who even if their children come out to speak, they will go back home with shame. The stigma alone of the corruption of their father will make them to be scared going outside, even engaging with people. but they are the people flying. They are the celebrities you are seeing in Nigeria. But in other place, the shame and embarrassment for their children, the name, their children will come out and disclaim everything to say, no, I am not part of what my father is doing. In a civilized society where institution works, they will move yourself away. But Nigeria, reverse is the case. People who are evil, people who have put us in the place we are the people who still have mouth to talk, are the people who will come out on live TV. Imagine character like Alimo the Sherif, a known criminal, a known thief, a known terrorist, who have the gut to come on live TV to be speaking like this. I want you, every one of you, this is empirical fact. Go and check when and where. Have you ever heard, is it a Sherif? I'm mistaking both of them. Both of them are the same thing. Shetima and Sherif, both of them are the same. They are bird of the same feather. Have you heard the Sherif, Alimedu Sherif, one day? I want you to bring the video for Mr. Niger Watch, please. Make your research. Speaking against what has men under Buhari Tinubu, where he has spoken or condemned what bandits have been doing to Nigerians, where he has condemned the Boko Haram, what they are doing. Bring the video. But this man will come on live TV to come and accuse Mr. Peter Obi, a clean man, that Mr. Peter Obi does not care about Nigeria, he wants to come and divide Nigeria. Are you seeing the narrative they are selling? They sold this narrative in the north because they don't want them to be educated. They kept them in darkness, even them who are selling this narrative to their people. They are the most useless people. They are the most useless people. This Alime Ducherif is one of the most useless person in the north. What is his educational background, if you even ask? But because of corruption, they say he owned one oil well in Chad, where they are using to breed the terrorists. The name of oil, what is it called? Whether SARS Petroleum. If you have not heard of it, in Chad, those are places they use in funding this terrorism you are saying. He will come out on live TV. I don't blame him. Shehu, it is you. I don't know the brown envelope, how much Alimadu Sherif gave to you. That you sat down and you are watching him. Rufai will say, do you have the fact? Do you have the evidence? Do you have the empirical fact that Mr. Peter Obi pursue all Northerners? This is what Mr. Cheung, you know, you can tell your producer, say, hold on. Let us make research. Let us just do this moment to look at newspapers in Nigeria under Peter Obi, where any newspaper have carried it to say Mr. Peter Obi pursue all Northerners from Anambra State. A journalist could not ask question. Mr. Cheung was just doing, He could not interrogate a criminal sitting in front of you. Someone who is accused of the sponsor of Boko Haram. He denied it and said it's Shetima. That is the one. Are you not aware that he accused Shetima when both of them are dragging who will be the political leader in a Borno state? This is a character. And Shehu sat down, watch this man saying nonsense. I want you guys who are listening to us Nigerians, go and check and bring a newspaper, empirical evidence that Peter Obi pushed or the Northern. They came up with another one, they say it's ID card. They said that one happened in a Imo State. The people who live in Anambra have come to confirm nobody gave them ID card from Anambra. It did not happen under Peter Obi watch. They are not selling that one now. This is a new one that Alimedu Sherif. And I want one thing that worried me most is why would it be these terrorists that will come and be speaking like this to Peter Obi? That is why I said the coming of Peter Obi, anyone who will be close to him, if Peter Obi succeed to be the president of Nigeria by God's grace, as we all believe, and we are hoping for, doing everything within the ambit of the law and constitution of Nigeria to ensure him going into the Aso Rock to sanitize Nigeria from this sickness we are. They should protect Peter Obi for Nigerians. Don't just allow him. He will want to be free. You can't be making those movements you are working in the north as you used to do before. They are coming for Peter Obi. For you to see a terrorist, a non-terrorist, a sponsor of Boko Haram coming on live TV, speaking ill of Peter Obi in this manner, saying it's not sellable in the north will not vote for him. The kind of people are telling Kwankwaso this. Without Kwankwaso, we won the election. Kwankwaso is a plus to us today. So it is not because whether they deny him, which is a lie, is saying. We don't want to go into that. But everyone should look at this. If anything should happen to Peter Obi, because they are spreading them, they want to do it so that when it happens, presidency, and it will look as if they are not involved. But this is a cartel. They are planning on what? Because they have tried through political party to make him not to be on the ballot. Now they want to resort in any means they want to unalive Peter Obi. That is what that interview is all about. Nigerians, protect Peter Obi for the benefit of your children. Information, intelligent gathering. Is this one said to me, your best friend discuss with you, you have another best friend. You will discuss with your best friend, that your best friend has another best friend. He will take that information to that best friend. That is how we gather those intelligent gathering we'll talk about. Don't keep it. If this thing emanates from the north, as they are starting it, please escalate it. Raise concern, speak to somebody about their evil plan. We need to protect Peter Obi the same way those and they protect their queen against any attack. That is how Nigeria, we should protect Mr. Peter Obi from the hands of these evil men. You don't understand what corrupt system is. That is one of the problems for Nigerians. A corrupt system is this structure where few individuals will exercise power and they will come together and share the resources of the country among themselves. This one will hold this region, this one will hold this territory. That is the culture they want to remain. But where society is working, the gap between the rich, if a rich man is living in any place, you can afford a house rent in that place. You will not need to go and ask Mr. Elvis for any to support you for a house rent. Because the work you will be doing will be available for you to afford your rent. Except you want to be extravagant in spending, you want to be reckless in spending. That is the only thing. That is a system. Except you don't feel like working in the United Kingdom, there is no work you will find yourself. They have what is called the basic pay for anyone and minimum wage that can afford you a place to put your head. No matter any job you do, there is a minimum pay. And that pay, when you get it, you do it. and get your money in a week or in a month, it will be enough for you to pay for where you will live and where you and your transport and another place food you will eat, and you will have a change remain for you to save. You have access to a lot of funding, credit card, and a lot of things that makes things easier for you in life. But in Nigeria, this corrupt system will not allow things to work because they want to control the system. They want to control everybody in the country. So the few of them will come together and decide what you will eat, whether they should allow you to eat in the morning, not to have a evening food, or even to have one meal a day. That is what is currently happening today. They can't give you job to do. They can't create enabling environment for you to thrive with your businesses. No, because they want you to solely depend on them. If it is not Jagaban, it's not Alime Ducherif in the north, it is not this person Atiku, you will not survive. That is a system they have created. And that is the structure Peter B told you we have to dismantle so that Nigeria will be free. They are all coming out for him because we are almost there. Nigerians do not relent and give up. We are almost there. They see the pressure coming. So they are coming out by all means to make sure they destroy their problem. You might not understand. Progress is the problem of this elite. A new Nigeria is a sickness to them. They don't want to hear about that. They want to maintain their evil culture. That is why every one of us, we must stand up and say no to this kind of thing. You can see the way Umai, is it David Umai, will come and be speaking nonsense from both sides of his mouth. They don't care about you. It doesn't matter what you think. It's what they think and how they think. They have to tell you what you want to hear and how you process that information and how you should understand it. That is a Nigerian government, how it is designed for you. That is a system they have created, and they want it to remain in that manner. Mr. Sheung Okimbaluye, you are a Nigerian, but you have failed in your role as a journalist. I am highly disappointed in you that you cannot ask simple question. Look into the face of Sherif and tell him, speak truth to him, no matter any brand envelope they have given to you. Why are you scared to ask question? Is it because of who he is? You are scared of him. So why did you allow him? You would have, you would have just excused yourself from that process. Say, okay, let another person interview. Maybe I am not feeling too well. If you know you are under pressure, you gave a platform to characters like this to come and speak lies to Nigerians, and you could not ask simple question that you know and you understand. You failed to do this one. Nigerians, and not just me, Nigerians, are highly disappointed in you, Mr. Sheung. You have to improve. You have to prove to Nigeria that you are not part of this problem. You are not part of this system. However, we understand all the media houses are being paid by the Aso Rock. So all of you have failed in your role. But we strongly believe that a new Nigeria is coming. And that new Nigeria is possible. We are all Nigerians. A child of nobody will be somebody. Thank you, Mr. Evis, and God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. Alabo. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. To be honest, we don't know the one way Sheung Day for his side anymore. I don't know what he's doing, man. To be honest, I don't know what he's doing. No, but meanwhile, I'd like to take this call before I come to Mr. Odoa. Mother Deborah, you were calling in. Are you? Thank you, Mother Deborah. Good evening.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis, for calling me back. Good evening, everyone. Yeah, you are all welcome to today's program. Let me just start by, I know Mr. Alabo just spoke. I don't know why anybody is surprised about the media. This is not new. It's an ongoing thing. So I'm not surprised. We all know that the media is part of. We don't even have a media in Nigeria to start with. So we've spoken on that already. All the time, Shehu is doing interview. He will be looking like somebody that is lost. He'll be asking questions like he lives in another planet. So this is not a new thing. We know that the media is part of the Nigerian media has been part of the problem that we have in Nigeria. So anybody should not be surprised. This is an ongoing problem, but unfortunately, nothing is being done. Everybody is moving on like that. The media is part of the problem. They don't investigate what is going on in Nigeria. They sit down and talk about what is in social media. When they invite people for interview, Shehu will be asking questions like he's living in another planet. So this has been an ongoing thing. So nobody should be surprised. When you already know a problem, when something is happening, then you shouldn't sound surprised. The media is part of the problem. In fact, we don't even have a media in Nigeria. They are all compromised. So let me say something. Yesterday, when Mr. Elvis was asking the question, Mr. Elvis, I remember what I said yesterday when you were asking how the Nigerian government use helicopter to go and lift bandit. What did I tell you? I said the Fulani bandit are the government. They are the ones ruling Nigeria. So are you surprised that that terrorist was given an interview to speak? Since Sheikh Gumi has been going about talking like he's the president of Nigeria, talking about he even command more respect than even the president. Have you seen anybody come out today? They've been calling for his arrest. Why is Sheikh Gumi upon all of that? He's still working free. They are the ones. People should just accept. You see, it's good we just accept. We just say things the way it is. So there's no need to pretend when the problem is already there. And we talk. The Fulani bandits are the government. They are the ones ruling Nigeria. And people should just, if they like, they should be doing tribalism and be supporting their daddy GO. Very soon now, even all these people going to church now, very soon, maybe in a few years now, people will not be able to go to church in Nigeria. All of them will enter a house. By the time the terrorists are fully taking over, all the big cathedral might turn to a mosque. That time, everybody will hide inside the house to pray. That's when they will wake up. As at now, they can still go to church. People are still able to go to party. That's why they don't care. That's why when the time reach, when this Fulani bandit government, when they are fully taking over, it will clear for everybody eye. Look at Turkey today now. All the big churches in Turkey have been turned to a mosque. It's the same way that it happened in Turkey. So if they like, let everybody keep quiet. Let everybody, just like you said, Mr. Elvis, me have even decided, many times when I call people in Nigeria, it's you that will even ask them you will be the one to tell them what is going on in Nigeria. They will not be the ones to raise concern about what is happening. They are only looking for their own personal survival. Mm-hmm. They only care about their own personal interests. That's what they care about. And they have forgotten that when the problem will come, one way or the other, it will still affect everybody.
All right.
Sadly,
thank you.
This is the situation. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Madam Deborah.
Thank you for your good work.
God bless you, ma. Thank you, ma.
Thank you, sir.
Madam Deborah have said it. That's just the fact. Time will come now, especially those of you that is saying, "It not concern me, it not concern me." It goes soon concern una. It goes soon concern una. Where we are going, so go concern everybody. Go concern everybody. Nigerians are not ready. Me, I'm not going to blame opposition this time. Or people are saying opposition. No. We need to blame ourselves as Nigerians. I believe Nigerians are not ready. We are not ready yet. We are only adapting. Let's continue to adapt. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'd like us to move on. Have Madam Emmy on the phone. Okay, Madam Emmy, thank you very much, ma. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Madam Emmy.
Hello.
Madam Emmy, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, good evening
Thank
to
you,
you,
ma.
Mr.
Good evening
Elvis.
to you. Talk to us.
And good evening to every who's in the panel. I can't even see my screen. Yeah, good evening to those in the panel and those in the comment section and those watching as well. Now, I'm on the diaspora. According to Madam Deborah, unfortunately, the solution of Nigeria is so pathetic. Sometimes the way she speaks and the way she behaves when she's actually discussing very, very serious issue. She said something that she's surprised that the man has not been picked up, which is the prince man. Instead of looking forward to investigating the matter with regards to how the government is actually stealing money for themselves, she is actually wondering why the man, who is the innocent man, how come the man has not been picked up. So, unfortunately, according to Madam Deborah, a time will come whereby they also will be involved in the whole situation whereby they will be crying by then. We are not even in Nigeria. We are praying and fighting to have a good country. Yesterday I was somewhere, so I could not really speak. I had to find out from Mr. Jonathan for saying Tinubu should be protected. Unfortunately, I need him to explain, because you only speak about somebody that is doing so much that the people actually are happy about, and we protecting this man because nothing should happen to him. Unfortunately, this corruption and all that going in Nigeria, Tinubu is involved. So how come people are saying it should be protected? I don't understand that part. So I would need really proper explanation.
Who said Tinubu should be protected?
Mr. Jonathan yesterday.
Oh, okay. He will explain
said
that.
in
He's
his
here.
submission. Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you,
All
ma.
right,
Thank you. God bless you, ma. Thank you. Okay. Thank you so much, my people. I appreciate you all. Don't say this is our platform. Everybody are paying attention to everything. I don't know when Mr. Jonathan doesn't mean they protect Tinubu. Maybe there's a conversation that led to it, but he will explain better. For me, I'm not here. Okay, I'd like us to move on. Let's hear from Mr. Odowa. Mr. Odowa is good to have you on the show. Oh, hold on, Mr. Odowa. Hold on, sir. Black Panther, why are you bombarding us with calls now? Black Panther, talk to us.
My brother.
Thank you, my brother. Talk to us. Alpha.
Yeah, thank God. I'm good. Thank God that everything is coming out. You see, sometimes we should always try to brace ourselves up with a lot of information and also study hard to see and know the dimension of the kind of trouble we face in Nigeria. Now, as you can see, the lawyer just exposed it that all these things they are doing, the terrorism they are talking about is political. But when it is me that will say it, people will say I'm lying. People will say I'm lying. Now the SAM just said it, that it's all political. Everybody now know. Oh yes. When I said these people cannot go further than what they are doing, if they stretch it up, they are going to break it. But they are doing what? They are stealing your resources. That's what they're after. They are just stealing it. So what we should do now is to form a coalition among ourselves, all the tribes, because if we don't do that, we cannot get it. That is all we want to do. For Tinubu, he might try to do the third term, but in a society like Nigeria, which is very dynamic and diversified, he might find it difficult.
Not difficult, my brother. Forget that thing.
He might, no. You to the jump. This is the place where I don't. Now don't involve me where I live there. I don't play politics there.
Forget it. Not be the same. You talk and say Atiku go bow down for Peter Obi. Carry your politics. Go one corner, my friend. What are you saying? Not be you talk say Atiku, man. Not worry. Now so you tell me not worry. Atiku go give up for Peter Obi. So your words are not credible when it comes to politics.
See. when it comes to politics, Nigerians, you don't know Nigerian politics past me.
I know, I too know I pass you. I go teach you.
You never participate in it before.
Wait till you participate. You be already chairman before.
I don't participate in it. I don't be chair.
You be Yokorium or chairman before.
You just gonna allow they tell you. I'm not tell you like.
So you know politics. Now you they tell me say me not worry. Naija watch Atiku will give up for Peter Obi for ADC. Go to one corner, hide yourself.
They were on it before.
Only where? Only fire. Only fire.
They were negotiating before. Before he changed his mind. And now, do you know currently that Atiku is working for Tinubu? Do you know?
My brother, let's face reality.
If you don't know, I don't tell you now, he's working for Tinubu. So that all of you will know our way now. All the PDP, PDP, the one that is against OP, the one who's not against you, all of them are working for Tinubu. That is why they are conjuring your GJ to come in, which he refused. They are trying to play politics.
Okay.
They are working for Tinubu now because they know Obi will change the status quo, and all of them belong to the status quo. That's it.
Okay, let's move on. Thank you, my brother. What's the situation of the country is pathetic. To be honest, it is. And I'll continue to say, I know some of you will get bored of this particular statement that I'm saying every time by blaming the people. I'll continue to blame the people. Even as hard as it is right now, the people are still not interested. It's sad. Mr. Dua, finally, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash, and thank you very much. Good evening, everyone in the panel. Thank you. Good evening, Mom as well. Thank you. God bless you. Good evening, commenters, listeners, and viewers on the passerby. Thank you. Well, Tinubu third term, fourth term, fifth term, nothing is impossible in life if people want to do it. But I believe that if someone said Tinubu will not still come for third term, if people really serious, it will not still come for third term. When we say oppositions, I don't really know when people say opposition Nigeria. Is Nigeria not the opposition? The Nigerians are the opposition. Whether they have party or the one who doesn't have party, they are the opposition. Because those who suffering and said, I want to go and vote against this person, is an opposition. Those who is suffering said, I want to vote for this person, is part of the leading side or the government side. So the oppositions are Nigerians. The truth is, that is why Nigeria is a country who claim to be educated, especially the Southern land, who claim to be educated just because they can talk another man's language. But if you tell them to talk their own language, they say, nobody is because they have carried away with changeability, with things that doesn't matter. And that is why they don't value themselves. They have no reputation. Because if really they are educated to the way they claim, education is not the kind of English you talk, or you can speak Latin, or talk Arab, speak Chinese. That makes you educated. But I know that is what Nigeria call education. Then those who doesn't talk the way they talk, they say this one is not educated, you did not go to school. But they say school is a way of, it's a place of learning or way of learning. That is why they say travel is a part of education because you have new experience. So the world that doesn't talk English, they are advancing like this kind of erosions or flood that flood everywhere. When it comes to such people country, there is mechanism put in place that even these people that the erosions affected, they will have relief from the the people who are leading the country because they are well educated. But they doesn't talk English, they doesn't talk French, or they doesn't talk Latin. They talk their own, either Mandarin or one Arab or one language or another. But there are mechanisms they put in place for their people to live on. But those who are educated, what they can do is to steal the resources of their life, of their people's life, what they're supposed to live with, then to go and keep it in another man's land. That is education. So Nigerians, South Africa is a good example, and I will keep deliberating on it. I will never blame South Africa. Hey, why did you drive Nigerians? Why did you drive Zimbabwe? No. God has a way of telling people to go and feast their life. God has a way of waking people from their sleep. That is where even that one of them that is he said, feast your country. We want to feast our country. You go and feast your country. We want to feast our own. If your government or any, they want to kill any of you, they should kill all of you. They should kill all of you. No one should run away for fighting for this country to be better. And this is where I will keep praising Sowore. Whether people said it's the same government that is sending him or not, I don't care. Because if the government is sending him and is ready to die for it, so people should emulate that and said, let us join him so that this country will be fit for us. Instead of criticizing, how many people did you have now? 1 or 5? No. All of you, South Africa sent you a message, say, all of you, go back. Go back to your country. All of you, if they want to kill one, let them kill all of you. But for your country to be better. So, until we fix, until we hold these people responsible or accountable, as an election is coming out, they are the poor people. If it is 3 flights that they come back from South Africa, the one that came back from the other country, if all those people enter the streets and said, this our country, our vote must count. I believe there is no, the INEC alone, the INEC themselves will be afraid. The police will know that something will happen if they misbehave. Then those criminals they call lawmakers, we know that if this will not go well, fire might be on the mountain. So everybody will begin to run. If South Africa can hold Johannesburg, the whole Cape Town, and the whole different places in the name of which they call foreigner, the above black brother like them must go away from their country to go and feast their country. We should have learned from that and say, this our country will be feast. Well, we are saying Nigeria are not ready, and we all are Nigerians. So who are ready? Those who are at home did not bring out show example for the other one, and we are shouting Nigeria. Nigeria will never be ready. As far as no one want to put himself ahead, and they will tell, if Peter Obi come out, they will kill him, they will arrest him. This man, what do they call the man? Abiola. But if Abiola died, something happened that enabled our Babu brother to become the president. If that Babu did well, the country will not be the way it is now. King Sarewe were there for fighting for Ogoni. But at the end, Niger Delta people gain it. It is not King Sarewe children that even gain. Niger people gain it because they now know that there is something better that this our brother was fighting for. It's not to show Mole and not Baseki that destroyed this our Niger Delta movement. The way Alamesia, Lucky Benedio and so on, James Bori hold it. I believe It will have been better. Asari Dokubo will have not even have math the way he's doing now. Like you said, you fight for Niger Delta, but you are the one who intimidating Niger Delta people now. They should not talk, they should not do this. So, until we take a example from this South Africa, Kenya did it, Bangladesh did it. What is the name of the other country in the same Asia? They did it. We could not learn from that. But South Africa have shown another example for we to learn from. So that is it. If we did that, if we are ready for our country to be better, it will be better. If we are not ready, not in million years to come, it will not be better. Because corruption is good. Corruption is bad when I'm not benefiting from it. But corruption is good when I'm benefiting from it. I will find a way to defend it. That is how the country remains the way it is. All of us say, okay, look at what they just said now. The man that the government said it is what do they call the office? The FIC or whatever. They did not see the man to arrest. And they went and go and arrest the father. What concerned the father? Concerned the office. They did not arrest the people that they said with this kind of thing, who are involved. If the office of foreign minister affair sent people there, they did not go and arrest those office people that in that office that said for you to send people there, they went and go and arrest this boy father or this man father, whatever they call him. What concerned his father? Concerned the people that we arrest, they leave them. Okay, Bajabiamela, what did they call it? Name is involved. They did not arrest those one. Police went and arrest old man who could not know anything about what they play. Because for CBN has bank number to it. You could not arrest the people who operate in CBN and say, how come you people did not? Then they went and go and arrest this my father. On what no ground are they arresting the father? On what ground? That shows that that country, a Zoom is better than it. When they say Zoom is better than that. Anyway, thank you, because for the flood that we talk about tomorrow, if I have a second chance. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Odua. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, everyone listening to us. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, Madam Peggy Modi, as usual, for your super chat. I'm very, very grateful, man. Thanks for all that you do. It don't be like say for this platform now, if the people that super chat us here, not super chat, the rest people here, they look us there. You know, it's very, very not encouraging, let's be honest. But we don't really like to emphasize on it that much so that it doesn't look like that's our focus. But realistically, it's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. Try to be doing your part. Everybody on this platform know my super chatters. You know, try to be doing your part. Encourage us to do more. Encourage us. We are not many like that. Thank you very much anyway. I appreciate you all. Now God will bless you now. I would like us to move on. Let's hear from Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir, for your long wait. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, I agree to.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. They say you talk, say make the go protect Tinubu, so you want pay for the service we don't have to protect them.
I think I think she misunderstood me. I think she misunderstood my point, but I will try to clarify as simply as possible. You see, anyway, I greet you, Mr. Elvis. Good evening. God bless you. And I greet my fellow panelists as well. Good evening to you. God bless you all greatly. Mommy Diaspora, once again, good evening, my God bless you abundantly, and all my fellow commenters and callers, all of you. I greet you all. You're welcome. God bless you greatly. You see, my simple response to that is that, see, we have this adage in, I believe it's a common adage across Nigeria, across the south, southern Nigeria, which is that The fact that you and I, we are quarreling or we are fighting or you are my enemy, it doesn't mean that I want you to pine. We can fight. I can have issues, excuse me, I can have issues with you and all the rest of it, but it doesn't mean that I want you to pine. You know? So having said that, politically speaking, in a state, in a country, the emphasis is to protect, to give the president the maximum protection. Of course, we know that the priority of government and the primary responsibility of government is to protect the lives and property of citizens. But it is also the responsibility of the security agencies to protect the president and to give him the maximum protection. We know that in Nigeria, what is happening, this Gbajabiamila issue. See, if truly they enter into this case, into this matter, it will destroy Nigeria. This singular one, forget about all the trillions and billions of dollars that they have stolen in the past. This singular one that you and I, we are witnessing, unfolding right before our eyes right now, can split Nigeria. If truly and genuinely they enter into it, they really want to unravel it, it will split Nigeria. It will split Nigeria. It will destroy the country faster than you can think. So an attempt to do that could put the lives of Mr. Tinubu in jeopardy. That's what I'm trying to say there. That therefore, because if truly they want to do it, if truly, genuinely, I can't emphasize that enough, they really want to attend to it and unravel it. See, as we roll, Mr. Tinubu, if truly and genuinely really want to do it, as we roll, he himself will be the only man standing. And at the end of the day, it will be that, okay, you could have a situation where instead of you being the only one standing, all of us will go. I don't want to go deep into that. So, but I just emphasize that fact that, yes, it should be given the protection by the state. I'm looking at it from the perspective that it will do the needful. It will undo it genuinely. That could be naive, knowing what we know about Nigeria. But if really wants to do it, he himself, the first thing he will ask for is he will increase his protection. Not even coming from any other citizens like myself. If truly Mr. Tinubu really want to unravel it and deal with it expressly, fully, completely, genuinely, the first thing he will do, he will double his protection, if not triple his protection. That's the point I'm making there. But let me come to the subject of the day. I'm really glad that we're talking about this Sherif, Alimodu Sherif.
Sorry, sir. You said if you want to deal with what?
Deal with the Gbaja gate, as they call it now. This Gbajabiamila, that if really Mr. Tinubu really wants to deal with it genuinely, you know, and he want to unravel it, and he want to use it, even for him, is a political, it will give him a political advantage. It's another opportunity thrown at him. But because he's also embedded in the problem, he is also part of it. So he doesn't have there's no reason for him, no incentive for him to say, okay, I'm going to deal with this thing. Because as I said, as I started, see, in the process of he himself trying to deal with it, he himself will be found wanting.
Yeah. If you don't mind, though, I'm so sorry. I think I would have even said that if for this issue of this Alimodu Sherif, if he wants to deal with it, probably maybe that's when he would. For Gbajabiamila, the gate one, honestly, I don't even think he needs a dog protection on that one, because he himself is involved in it and he doesn't need pressure on that.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying now.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that because he's involved in it, that's why I said I might be naive, but I'm just playing the devil's advocate. That on the other side, if Mr. Tinubu really wants to deal with it, and he also sees this as a political advantage for him, because it's all politics. At the end of the day, the final analysis is still politics.
Thank you, sir.
So if he really wants to take it and say, okay, this opportunity for me to use this to my advantage politically, that heads will roll, and then he wants to do it. So that's the point I'm trying to make there. But with respect to Alimodu Sherif, see, we can equally link it to this Gbajabiamila issue, this fake, so-called fake. Please, Nigerians, when you are listening, that fake is in quote. That fake is in quote. There is nothing fake about this agency, but let's just put it for the purpose of discussion. Just when you put fake, when you hear them, when you are hearing fake, just know that that fake is in quotes. It could mean anything, not literally fake as fake. Because as far as I know, any right-minded person will know that there is no fake agency, anything. So it's still the same thing with this Alimodu Sherif coming out. It's just that Nigeria is not a normal country. To start with, just to start with, what Nigeria is being confronted with right now, with all the issues that is facing Nigeria right now, insecurity, economy problem. The electoral process, this electoral cycle is now in full-fledged now. The only person that China Sheung can bring is Alimodu Sherif. That's the first thing, the first indictment on him as the anchor of the show, because he calls the shot pretty much. Though he still has people that direct him here and there, is his show, is the anchor, is the political editor. So this is what you can offer Nigeria at this time, Sheung Okibaloye. I spoke here for the past 2-3 days. I've been talking about this Gbajabiamila, this their fake agency. I even took my time yesterday to mention about 10 names of people that by now, those are the people you want to bring to your show for the next 6 months, Mr. Sheung Okibaloye. If you are not an enabler, these are the people that by fire, by force, they must come. You must put them on record on this matter. It is Alimodu Sherif you are bringing. You are an enabler. You are a lazy journalist. So disappointed. So shameful. Everything confronting Nigeria at this time. Alimodu Sherif in a normal setting will not want to have anything to do with media, knowing what we know. Knowing what you also, Sheung Okibaloye, know of Alimodu Sherif, he will be scared to his pants. He will be scared to his pants to come to national TV because he knows that he's going to come and expose himself. He will be decimated. Alimodu Sherif still have mouth to come out. That is the disappointing part of it for me. He can't withstand 5-minute interview. Because if you prepare for Alimodu Sherif to come on TV, on your platform, of Channels Television in Nigeria, that's your show, a major show on that channel, and you are bringing someone like Alimodu Sherif, Jesus Christ, help me. You will finish him with videos, with evidences all over the place. But see, I don't believe nobody, no human being on earth will tell me that Sheung just woke up one morning. Sheung Okibaloye just woke up a beautiful day and he said in his mind that it is Sherif I want to bring to my show. No. They arrange it for him to come. They arrange it. This is an arrangee interview. And thanks to Madam Deborah, one line that I want to talk about, she mentioned it. Thank you. But let me re-emphasize it. That interview, that was the government of Nigeria speaking. Make no mistake about it. That, if you are looking for the government of Nigeria, that interview was the government of Nigeria. Because no government that is normal, that is okay, will even want to have anything to do with Alimodu Sherif, knowing what we all know. No normal, and knowing the state of insecurity in Nigeria today, no normal government will even want him to come and mention. They will not even want to be associated, want to be linked with him in any shape, form, or manner. But because that is the government. That is the government of Nigeria speaking. Yes. They can't touch him. Tinubu said, they asked him, what do you have for northern Nigeria? He said, I don't have anything because I don't want to be quiet. I don't want to be quiet. These are the people that he's referring to. And these are the people that hold him on the jugular. Make no mistake about all these things we're talking. These are the people that hold Mr. Tinubu on the jugular. If you really want the government of Nigeria, the true one, you saw it yesterday in the person of Alimodu Sherif. Because it's not rocket science and it's not complicated for you to know how someone with his background, with what everybody knows, that any normal government that truly is looking for solution to insecurity will even allow Alimodu. By not, let's even assume that they don't have anything to do with Alimodu Sherif. Let's just play the devil's advocate for a second. That it was Alimodu Sherif that arranged himself to come for that interview. By now, the federal government of Nigeria will have disassociated itself from it in its entirety, completely. That they don't have anything to do with this man. But no, he's still a strong man in APC. He's still talking. Alimodu Sherif is still talking. He's still a strong man in that in that party. So we can see the criminality that is ongoing. They are not in the business of solving the problem of Nigeria. They are not in the business. I still like it the way they are going with it. This fictitious agency, the way they are still talking about it, they have to continue and they have to do more. They cannot stop. This cannot stop. They must continue on this one. On Mr. Tinubu going for third term, well, the possibility of it, it's Nigeria. Anything can happen. But I want to say that by 2021, the state of the economy of Nigeria will have been worsened. That's my own prediction based on numbers, so based on what is available now, unless miracle will happen, or unless maybe they will do a 360-degree turnaround. They will begin to do the needful, the stealing will stop, criminal, corrupt politicians will be brought to book, there will be transparency, insecurity will be brought down to the barest minimum, food production will begin to rise, increase, employment will begin to rise in a very dramatic fashion. All these factors combined together, then maybe by 2031, Tinubu will have something to run on. Even during Obasanjo, when the economy was relatively going well, he did everything to get third term. It did not work. I'm just projecting, because we're not in 2031 yet, that the economy of Nigeria will be in the opposite direction compared to 2006, 2007. So I don't see how they will. I don't see how they will manipulate it. The only thing I am seeing there is that by that time, from their own estimate, that they will have completely decimate and destroy what we know as opposition political parties in Nigeria. There will be probably none, because probably Peter Obi will not have the appetite to continue by that time. The opposition will have been weakened completely. Maybe that's what they are banking on. But the state of Nigeria by 2031, if Nigerians allow this man, Tinubu, to get back in 2027, words cannot describe. It will be worse. It will be much, much worse than what we have right now. So to now be talking of another 6 years, well, I will leave that. I'll leave that for now. But again, thank you, Mr. Elvis, for bringing this interview of Alimodu Sherif. Let me round up on that finally, because I was thinking that maybe you are not going to bring that on. When I listened to that interview, I was having goosebumps, because I was, first of all, I was shocked. Everything, I wasn't looking at Alimodu Sherif. I was just waiting for the camera to go back to Shehu Okibaloye. I was just waiting each and every time. And you could see clearly that it was an arranged interview. It was an arranged interview. It was arranged. That interview was arranged. And he has the audacity, Alimodu Sherif, of all people.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Can we ask you another question, sir?
Yes.
Because maybe we can turn this our own interview panel too. So on what basis do you think that interview was arranged? What was it based to achieve?
Yeah, that's a good one. You see, it is the political season. Alimodu Sherif is now working to insert himself back. And Nigerians, make no mistake about it. Make no mistake about it. Mr. Tinubu has not announced who his vice president will be for 2027. We don't know yet. So Alimodu Sherif is inserting himself into this process, making himself. I want to believe that he was the one who arranged it. Of course, I can't just say that, okay, it was APC who arranged this interview for him. No, he arranged it for himself. He is working to bring himself out again, make himself relevant, insert himself into the political discourse. That was the attempt. And he has the audacity, a criminal, a terrorist. That is the sickening part of it. He has the audacity to be talking about Peter Obi, to be comparing himself about Peter Obi, and for shame, I'll just call you a mediocre, a lazy journalist. If a terrorist like Alimodu Sherif could sit right in front of you and be saying that Peter Obi kicked out Northerners from Anambra State when he was governor, that Peter Obi is working to divide Nigeria, and you say you are a journalist, I wonder. And you are following Nigerian politics. I just wonder. See.
So, sir, do you mean that there are various videos you would have used to corroborate that, right?
Of course, now.
Thank you, sir.
You see, even that one, let's even assume that Shehu did not prepare for that. Let's just say for a second that Shehu did not, that Alimodu Sherif just brought that out. As a journalist in Nigeria of your level, that one is in your head now. You will immediately in your head. You don't even need
Mr. Jonathan, sir.
Yes.
Sorry. I'm just liking. I like you are probably breaking this down for Nigerians. Mr. Elvis here, sometimes some things just come to him all of a sudden. those videos are already in their archive, and his production manager can quickly put it up, sir.
Yes, now that's why I would say, see, this year I'm not this. I'm not just saying it. This Shehu Okibaloye, you just sit down there in Nigeria. Yes, it's your country. Sit down there. You have no value beyond the shores of Nigeria. You are valueless. I'm telling you for free. You have no damn value. 1 kilometer outside Nigeria, there, you are valueless. Nobody will buy. You can't get a job of $10 an hour. Come to North America. You will not get a production assistant job. I say it point blank. Come to United States or come to Canada and say, okay, I've been a news editor of Chinese television in Nigeria. Come and get something close to it. You won't get it. This is rubbish. Somebody who is well known as a terrorist, you still invited him.
I believe his name is on that list, right? That was released, right? Is his name on that list?
Is this man? This one is, you don't even need. See, the baby in the womb, no, Alimodu Sherif, since the days of Obasanjo, this Boko Haram thing, we all know. We don't need to. We all know the role he played. What are we talking about here? We all know see, facts are bound all over the space. Alimodu Sherif, for crying out loud, still have the face to come out on national TV. Everything that is confronting us in Nigeria today, it is Alimodu Sherif that you can bring. People just siphon. People just paid for appointment. People, they are just talking about 48% of 27.3 billion naira. That was the issue the issue in contention. And people are all around this story. You can't bring them. You cannot bring them and come and slice it and break it down for Nigerians. You can't bring them. You have not brought in any senator. You have not brought in any house rep. You have not brought in the Accountant General of Federation. You have not brought in the head of service of Nigeria. You have brought nothing on this matter. Nothing other than reading Ononuga's press statement.
Maybe they are on leave. Maybe they are on leave.
I don't understand. These are the people with your camera. What do you do, Shehu Okibaloye, at 8 a.m. in the morning? I'm just imagining. 8 a.m., 9 a.m., because your show is a prime time show. 8 p.m. Nigerian time or so. I don't know whether it's 8 p.m., whether it's 9 p.m. What do you do with your meeting during the day? You are the political editor. You have a team. You have cameramen around you. You have journalists around you. What are you doing during the day? Can't you carry your camera if you are listening? Carry your camera and your crew. Enter the Federal Secretariat. Tell your journalists, we have to do this today. Your camera ready. Go to the National Assembly. Go to their houses. You know where they are. Let them enter into the rat hole. You will enter it with them. And then come and tell Nigerians that they are running away. They don't want to talk. You are doing none of that. You just sit down there. Even to now even go back and research and do the research on the interview you will not even do that. I don't understand. I don't understand this kind of journalism. Other than to say that you are lazy. Alimodu, thank you, Alimodu Sherif. In this age, in 2026, we talk what is confronting us in Nigeria. Alimodu Sherif. The man that should be rotting in jail right now, if it were to be a normal country. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I'll leave it there for me. I appreciate it.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much for your submission, but I'd like to quickly take this call. Mother Deborah.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah,
Talk to us quickly.
I just wanted to reverse Mr. Jonathan to his earlier submission, because I was very, very curious to understand why he said Tinubu should be protected.
Mm.
And the explanation he gave to me does not make much sense to me. It's like saying a group of cartel, maybe a group of bunch of cartel that are involved in some kind of criminal activities, and you are saying they should protect the head of the cartel. That's what I made. That's the kind of sense I made from what he was trying to say. Because I don't understand why he's saying they should protect Tinubu. It's like a group of people are involved in a kind of a deal, a cartel, and you are saying they should protect the head of the cartel. And I don't know how that makes sense, because we all know that whatever is going on there's no way that Tinubu is not aware or is not involved. So I don't understand the kind of protection that should be given to somebody who is the head of the entire thing that is happening. And then secondly, you are trying to say that Mr. Jonathan is again trying to say that I'm just trying to critique his early submission. He's saying that they held Tinubu in the jugular. I don't think anybody held Tinubu anywhere. Let's not try to forget that whatever is going on in that country, irrespective of whatever is going on in terms of insecurity and all, let's make no mistake, Tinubu is part and parcel of it. We are here, he was part and parcel of it from the onset. So nobody is holding him. If anything, if Nigeria goes down today, Tinubu is part and parcel of it, of what happened. We all saw the role he played in Buhari's government in taking down Goodluck Jonathan and aiding and abetting the bringing of Buhari and the incoming of insecurity in Nigeria. Tinubu was part of it. We all saw the Muslim tickets that he partook on. So what is this that anybody is holding him? Nobody is holding Tinubu. Tinubu is part and parcel of everything that is going on. So there should not be any form of excuse saying they should protect the head of the cartel or protect the same person who is part of what we are suffering today in Nigeria. So I don't get it. In fact, listening to that submission, I just couldn't make sense out of it. Protect who? The same person that is part and parcel of everything that is happening. We all saw the role Tinubu played. I saw a video of when he was campaigning for Buhari. He was part of everything. So make no mistake to talk as if anybody is holding him. Nobody is holding him. He is part of everything. So let's not make that mistake of trying to make it look as if he's just one innocent person that, somebody is trying to...
But do you think Mr. Jonathan is trying to say Tinubu is an innocent person? I don't think so now.
No, but what's the essence of the protection there?
Okay. All right.
Protecting the head of a cartel. He's part of it. So what kind of protection does he need when he is part of? It's like
Mr. Jonathan, do you want to have a direct?
Yes, Madam Deborah.
Okay, hold on, Madam Deborah. Mr. Jonathan,
Madam Deborah, you are missing it. The protection here is not to protect any act or action of criminality. Is to protect. You want me to say what you? I expect that you. I mean, you can grab stuff now. I'm talking about his life. If he's found guilty or culprit of anything or involved in any, yes, he will. Yes, that's not the protection. Nobody is saying that there should be a cover up. It's not. Maybe you are thinking of cover up. No, I'm talking of his life.
And okay, you want Tinubu's life to be protected.
Yes, his life. Because why? Because why? As I said, maybe again you didn't listen to what I said. I said that see, what is going on here? If they really want to unravel it, heads will roll, and in the process, people will be ready to go to any length, even if to unlife people. They will unlife. We've seen it already. Though we can still not substantiate it or prove it, somebody have been unlived on this very matter. Okay. Which when you connect the dots.
So he's part of it now.
Yeah, so but the thing is that they will still ask you, what evidence do you have? Yeah. See, you don't fall into their hands. You don't fall into their hands by the way you will assess it or you analyze it. Because if you just say that expressly, the next response is, what evidence do you have? Come and prove it. But what I'm talking about here, I'm talking about the life. I'm not talking about protecting someone who is involved in criminality. No. What I'm saying is that if Mr. Tinubu really wants to pursue it, and again, see.
Sorry, do you mind if I keep you one or two things?
1 second. You see, holding Tinubu, when I said they are holding Tinubu on the jugular, again, you still don't get that. Do you think that Tinubu and Tinubu alone got himself into office in 2023? I want to know your mind on that.
But he agreed to everything now. Why are we trying to?
So Tinubu alone, Madam Deborah, see, Tinubu alone, himself alone, did not get himself into office in 2023. The people that hated him, the people that got the job done for him.
And he agreed to everything that they have. He's part and parcel. He accepted the Muslim ticket. He agreed to everything. So he knows.
So those people are the one holding him now.
Okay, no, what me I'm trying to get here, I don't know how I missed that submission yesterday, because sometimes when I give submission here, I get busy making coffee.
Tinubu is one stranger that came from nowhere. He's part and parcel of everything.
Mr. Jonathan, you wanted Tinubu to be protected for more, for them not to cut his life short for revelation or what?
Yes.
Okay. Now
that's what I'm saying.
Now you get it. Thank you, Sherif. Thank you.
It's not everything. When I say to protect Tinubu, I'm talking about his life.
Okay.
His life.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
Mother Deborah, what may I understand here is that, Mr. Jonathan was trying to say that it's just like protecting a criminal in the custody of police.
Thank you.
So that they don't kill this criminal, so that for you to be able to get more.
Is a star witness like this one now. That star witness in this case has been taken now. So what he's saying is that Mr. Deborah, hold on. What Mr. Jonah is saying is that because Tinubu himself is involved in it, if he wants heads to roll, get yourself protection and let the milk be spilled. Okay. Now everybody will not be exposed, including himself. So that's what he's saying. It's not to protect him from the crime. He's part of the crime.
So that means kind of protection where Mr. Jonathan is not to protect him from pandedium and the goose.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, finally. That's clarified. Thank you, Mother Deborah. Go ahead. Rather.
All right. Thank you. But for me, I think nobody deserves any protection.
Yes, so your own stand is that Tinubu don't deserve any protection. If anything will happen, make it happen.
Exactly. That's my own.
Okay.
But
no. Hold on. Give us a minute.
We are suffering today now. Whatever somebody is so, it will reap what he is so. That's my own stand.
Okay, but what about Mother Deborah? What about if you allow the head to reap what is so easily and so quick? What about other information that you're supposed to know will not also die with it? Don't you think so?
But if you can't allow the head, the information will get and the criminality will continue. So what difference?
So okay, you don't care about the information, the head should just go.
Well, anything you sow, you reap.
This one, she didn't agree. She didn't agree at all.
But I like her stand now, because she knows what we are facing. She's just blunt over what she wants, how she wants Nigeria to be better. Mother, God will bless you.
If you don't protect Tinubu, will you ever get to the root of Nigeria issue?
So let's not try to do as if he is one innocent person.
No, it's not innocent. It's not innocent.
If his hand is in anything, whatever comes out of it, I think he should deal with it.
Okay.
Did you know how many lives have gone since this man? How many lives have been lost since he came into power? Is it not part and parcel of the people who brought banditry and all of this?
Can I ask you this? Can I ask you this? Can I ask you this question now? For example, Hush Puppy, for example. Do you know what FBI is doing with Hush Puppy? Is to get more revelation from him. Even though it's in their custody, they will keep him to get more revelation from him. So that's what Mr. Jonah is saying. That,
yeah, but what Mother Deborah is saying is that Hush Puppy is heard somewhere. Tinubu is not heard anywhere.
And
he's the leader.
That's true.
Okay.
But
so what are you saying?
Tinubu is not the leader.
It's
not talking as if we don't know what is going on.
So you tell us
if it reach my turn,
Tinubu is not the leader.
Let him go. I'll come after him. Let him go.
Wait, Madam Deborah. Madam Deborah, 30 seconds.
We cannot. I cannot allow anybody to try. He's the chief leader of what we are going through today.
Okay. All right.
Even Buhari himself is Tinubu that brought him. So let's make no mistake. Let's not say,
Madam Deborah.
Allow anybody to try to say as if
please, before you allow Madam Deborah to go, let me say this one.
Let him repeat in full.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan want to say something.
Mr. Jonathan, since you brought in the issue of Buhari, you will recall that Buhari, even within the inner circle, when they felt that Buhari is going to be a danger, there was an attempt to take him out, to unalive him. We know the story, whether it is true or not, what they put inside the AC that got the man sick and all the rest of it. There are people that if their own position is threatening within that circle, he can go to any length. That's why the president needs the maximum protection, especially.
But no, me I don't understand you, Mr. Jonathan. If they put something inside AC and it's hold on, Madam Deborah. Madam Deborah, hold on. Madam Deborah, hold on now. Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
If they put anything inside AC, satanic person sniff him, he die. How is that my business?
But the satanic person who see, maybe they too hard.
Now, George, make answer that question.
See,
you see, if you take off the head, you will never know what the head has created that will cause more problem.
Right now? What are you saying?
Yes, we are investigating it because Nigeria want to be one. If you don't know the problem, how can you solve it?
Hold on now. I don't like your kind of conversation. Who is investigating somebody? Tell me. I don't do conversation.
Let me tell you one thing. When they called for this conference, they called for when Charlie Boy's father was there, when revelation was coming out, the Nigerian people now know more about their country. It is the same thing. We don't know.
Who is investigating Tinubu now? Where you say yes, you have
Tinubu.
to investigate
You don't need to investigate him now. We need revelation so that we understand the kind of problem we are into.
So who is revealing the revelation?
Do you know that?
Who put a panel? How did they, wait, Naija Watch, hold on. Naija Watch, hold on. Or put a panel. Anybody that heard about put a panel, that listened to it, a lot of revelation was open to us to see.
Amudu Sharif is the one they are interviewing. Amudu Sharif.
Anyway,
we need to know what is going on with our country.
So in the process of you asking me to hold on, so people should continue to die and languish away in poverty in Nigeria, right? Because you are investigating, you are investigating them.
Okay, if you buy the man, he go finish, the problem go finish. Another man like him go come forward, worse than him. What are we saying now?
Anybody, but what we are saying, you say they are investigating. I want to know who is investigating.
Mr. Evans, let me say this again. This fictitious agency where they talk about now, as Nigeria day now, who you think say he solve the problem expressly? One person that say if he really did genuine, if he solve this problem for us in Nigeria, who is the person?
Peter Obi.
No, now as this government, within this government now Tinubu.
Tinubu now, which one Peter Obi when he talk?
Tinubu solve the problem, but he no go want see.
Nigeria was saying don't fail exam.
How Mr. Jonathan go they ask me questions say with Tinubu satanic government who go fit solve problem? Now Peter Obi.
Satan go fit solve the problem of Satan now.
No. All of them need to go. Peter Obi will come in. Nobody can solve it in Tinubu's government, my brother. Forget that thing. Nobody. They will continue to create more.
Nigeria watch. Do you know how many Tinubu is out there?
I mean, they talk so say if you ask me, say with Tinubu government, who will solve the problem? Now Peter Obi. Simple.
Peter Obi no go fit solve am like that. You know, if he solve and finish without the people.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, madam Deborah. Thank you, ma'am. God bless you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Yes, that was a good conversation. To be honest, I like Madam Deborah and Madam Emmy bringing this up. Although I didn't listen to that part. Mr. Jonathan yesterday.
Clarification. Yeah.
Yes, but the truth of the matter is, Mr. Jonathan, I can see give us a mandate, Black Panther. They are all on the same lane, which I understand where you guys are coming from, that the head needs to be protected to get more information or protect, blah, blah, blah. Listen, what you want to understand is, see, anybody that have anything to do with APC, affiliated with APC, anyhow embracing with APC, nothing good can ever come from these people. Nothing good can ever come from any of them. So I don't understand it. For maybe if you get investigation, what they do for Canada.
You always forget their junior brother.
You don't see, Mr. Elvis. It depends on the person that Mr. Tinubu is touching. He don't touch Beta Edu, get nothing. Now that one are just piece of paper. Even piece of paper strong pass himself politically. This one where he just say make he resign. This digital minister, digital economy, we faking NYSC certificate. That one too, na paper, na nylon. That one too, na nylon weight. There are people that if Mr. Tinubu, in the process of trying to prove, saying they fight corruption, if he dare to touch them, he to no go even. That's why he will have to make sure that okay, I want to do this. We know
but Mr. Jonathan, he already confirmed it now. He said he cannot face security issue in the north. He already confirmed it now. He cannot touch some people in the north. So why are we discussing all these things?
Okay, this conversation, let's just talk it the way they go. So people who I never call, not verse, join the conversation, because if I break her now, it's not going to flow anymore. But let me come in, on this. Saying we might likely.
No, Ghana and Watch, I beg. What I first talk before, with all due respect, before you put on opinion, you let people first talk finish. To be honest, because if they sway people, what they want to discuss.
Okay, all right. Okay, make una talk. I'll talk when I want closure. Look, 1 hour, in the next 1 hour, we'll close. 1 hour for everybody. Both person will never talk. I know some guy Chris never talk. Black Panther don't already talk. You don't do tafia just now. Give us a man.
Talk waiting. Not be the long time. You break your own rule. You tell me say Black Panther not
already do tafia, my friend.
You break your own rule. You say anybody they call, you cannot talk into it. You break it. Why are you disturbing me?
1 hour. 1 hour amongst all of you. Thank you. Bye.
This man. Oga Chris, take over, Jare, my brother.
Now 3 people never talk. Mr. Chris.
You take over.
No, it's 3 of you. Mr. Chris.
Alabo don't talk. It's me, you, and I think it's 2 of us.
No. Yeah. It's give us a mandate.
3 of us.
You and Mr. Dublin. So you people can take your 8 minutes or whatever from the 1 hour or whatever.
Nigeria was just cheat us here. You don't run go, they laugh.
Nigeria was supposed to wait me all of us talk finish before.
Yes, now true talk now.
Make you guys use half of that now. 30 minutes.
We know they use half. We'll use our minute, then we'll take the 1 hour. Simple.
Nigeria, you did there.
We live in a civilized world.
Our normal, now you go coordinate how much time we spend. If you talk with Belefo, you say, okay, stop. Then after
Thank you,
that
my brother.
they will now give everybody
Which
time.
one be talk belleful? Now 8 minutes is supposed to talk now.
No, yeah, see, Organa and Watch, even if now 5 minutes. Wait, Black Panther now. Organa and Watch, even if now 5 minutes, it doesn't really matter. What I mean is that if everybody don't
let me
talk,
finish the moderation. Let me finish the moderation. The next person to speak now is Oga Chris. Your 8 minutes starts now.
Okay, well, good evening, my people. I know so many things there to talk, so I could just stand on existing protocol. Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much. Good evening. God bless you for this wonderful opportunity. Organa and Watch, I say thank you. And everybody for the panel, I agree to now. I'll just try to compress my thought. First and foremost, you see this protection of Tinubu. So, despite the fact, say, Oga Jonathan explained on today, yesterday when Oga Jonathan talked, me, I did against him. And I make my reasons very, very clear. Say there is nothing to be protected there. Because who they want protect, I be the thief, irrespective of the reason. I don't even see the reason why they want protect Tinubu. Because now today I just hear now and say, okay, may they protect her because make the cabal, may they not do something or whatever. My people, Benin people, they say they pursue thief, they go. They pursue thief, they go. The thief suddenly screamed. He said, I don't use the head, they knock tree. Of course, now that your head they want collect now. You dey scream so you use your head knock tree. So wetin be our business inside there? Oh, it's not my business wey dem protect Tinubu. Protect am exactly against who? Against the same cabal, against the same people wey be their head. Even if we want to extend the protection, say okay.
Mr. Chris, we are missing the point.
No, give us some money. Just let me finish. There's no point being missed there. You only if you are talking about protecting somebody in this situation, it is only when we know that that person will do the right thing if he's protected. That is where we'll be talking about protection. Now, anything that can bring down the entire cabal, see, how are we not even sure that if anything happened to Tinubu, then bring Tinubu down? All this agenda, so how are we not even sure if it is not a Tinubu agenda? If Tinubu come out from the scene now, don't be surprised. The next person will go there, nobody go get this kind of view where Tinubu gets. So, because knowing the kind of person where Tinubu be, if Tinubu not just neutral man, maybe somebody where they also push up and down, even somebody like Buhari self, or somebody like Jonathan, or somebody like Yaradua, when they talk about protection. I go there here. Tinubu fit come out from the scene. Now you go see all these die-hard stands. The people around them, those people don't go follow that the same stance. Those people, they will bring change. They go want make things change. The time we are Abacha, the people where people not doing everything, say Abacha, anything Abacha talk, people go they do them. When Abacha come out from the scene, the person will come there, how many years he spent? 1 year. Abdul Salam come, he spent 1 year. People would have thought that may they protect Abacha, may they protect him against who? When Abacha come out, this idea of one party state, was it not cancelled? The tight seat government, everything cancelled. The next person that didn't follow Abacha plan. So that's the thing. The next person that's coming after Tinubu may not follow his plan. They completely choose a different pathway. You think that it's cabal, they don't know say people they vex for Nigeria. The next person might come, I may just told the democratic principle. We have seen Tinubu for who he is. This is now so this man be. Now so it will be, they go. So I don't see anything. Because to even look at it, protect him against what you see. Why would they, this corruption, so this ministry where they create, can any person tell me, say this one a one-man job? Now the whole entire federal government. And I like the part where Oga Jonathan talks, say if they really want probe this thing, they go bring Tinubu government down. That is exactly the point. If they really want problem, it go bring the government of Tinubu down. Nobody will be exonerated. Not even Tinubu. You think, say, if Tinubu not get hand for this thing, all these people where they mention, so this thing where they stand Tinubu government, it go be like that. It no go be like that. Here's the road. If anything happen, people will use fake NYC, they send them packing. People will use fake this one, they send them packing. Then the entire structure, not that they only scam Nigeria, they scam international organization journal, they scam foreign government journal. They talk about how, I don't know. To be honest, now my view be that one. Anytime, any day. I don't want any zero protection for protector exactly. Now making come out there so that all these secrets, all of them go leak. The way they manage our budget, manage everything. See, somebody, you get with we take a joke for this our country. See, somebody will fit change national anthem on that one day, on that 24 hours. Now that one I take the play. Now that kind of person I take the play. It's okay. Well, for the election, I don't first talk this thing last week. This 2031 something, I sincerely believe, strongly believe, Senator Tinubu plan be that. It's a very simple thing. Then go pass this law now. Once they pass the law, 1/10 of 6 years. It's as simple as that. If Tinubu finish 2031, he will not be the first person to test it. The only reason they are bringing in Ebele Jonathan, it's not whether Ebele Jonathan can contest per se. That is not really the thing. It's just to kind of give credence to the system. That is why they went to law. Which people carry the matter go court? Is it not Attorney General? Tinubu Attorney General. Now they carry the matter go court. If not for anything, if Ebele enter the contest, people they say Tinubu now make it a divide Peter Obi vote. And so the vote where good luck go win. Is he going to give it to Tinubu? No. If they do it like that, if Ebele even intercept, the main person that will benefit now Atiku. So Tinubu is not stupid. They just want something to have on paper. So when it is that 2031, Tinubu can now run seamlessly. Not be that time don't come go they adjust the law, they do what they want to do. That's just for that. Then for Alimodu Sherif, we were just talking, they get a called circular argument. We all of us, we agree completely, say this interview where Alimodu Sherif come for, say it was a paid interview. Then why are we blaming Shehu Kimbaloji for not asking the right question? Of course, he's not going to do it. I've said this thing severally. There's no way we can think that these people, they don't know what they do. Shehu Kimbaloji, if you give them better interview, make an interview without trying to pander to any person's opinion, he go do his work just like Rufai they do. All these people, they know the right thing. In politics, stupidity is not a handicap. They all know what they are doing. Sherif, you think channels go just wait. They not see the one call again as Sherif, then go call. No. Like Ogo Jonathan still talk and say, now Tinubu government, now he can't talk for. So I don't already give these people scripts. Can't do what you want to do. So there's even no point blaming Shehu Kibaloji say no ask the right question. Why? Sheriff can't do something and that thing can't do. They don't already tell the Shehu Kibaloji. Is it that stupid? All of us now, we just can't get sense person. It's not possible. Now, a job. Since I know him for channels, I know say he don't reach 15 years. About 15 years. You mean say all these 15 years don't know everything where they go on for Nigeria. See the time where Buhari not signed that electoral law into this thing. Why not sign that electoral law? It's not the same thing. Yeah, they come here.
Yeah, say the fact say he pay for that interview, no mean say they
no, minutes not finished. Minutes not finished, oh Mr. Jonathan. That's cheating. That's cheating. No cheating here. No cheating at all. He minutes not finished. He not get anyone. He not get anything to borrow. I was waiting for.
The line Mr. Elvis, just 30 seconds, please, so that they can clarify this one, please. Just
no. You talk about when I want to do a final beg. Don't cheating. I'm not part of.
How many hours? How many hours you give us? 2 or 3 hours, right?
I give you 3 hours now. Give your submission, my friend. You have 8 minutes. Go ahead. Thank you. Give us a mandate.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Although I miss you, even though you don't miss me, no problem.
Come off for there. I miss you, boo. Come off for there first.
Mommy, that's why I greet you. Well, I come today just to come apologize to you because I think I was one of those that was messing with England. But after Belgium trashed me yesterday, and I also messed with Mr. Jonathan. But when Belgium dealt with me yesterday, I say I must come apologize today. So, to you guys in United Kingdom, England, I honestly apologize to you guys. Canada, I'm sorry for mocking you guys. But my apology stems from the fact that You cannot look for injustice and think that you can survive. There was never a need for them to have reversed Balogun's red card. But we for me, I am so excited that Belgium, man, the Belgium humiliated the US team like as if they were going for training. Thank you, Belgium, for humiliating the US. I like that. Well, all that said, greetings to everybody. I do appreciate you guys for holding for. Thank you very much for all that you do, Mr. Elvis. We do appreciate you. But I never know whether you guys will go see final because my goat is playing. Messi, that guy is. I don't know, but Messi is just a player in his own class. Whether you like it or not, that guy is the best of all. Is the best of all time, and I hope that he gets this one before he retired. It's been wonderful seeing FIFA. Maybe I should just let this know. I'm one of the people volunteering for FIFA in Dallas, and it's been so interesting to see people from all over the world coming to see the World Cup. It's been so interesting. Sunday was a blowout at the fan festival. The pavilion was sold out. Mexican those guys are. But as we do politics, we also do other things. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. Honestly, I just oftentimes I cannot over thank you for your sterling analysis on this platform. If those guys that go to Shenwa Kimbaloye don't get well cooked or well grilled, we have somebody in the house, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, and then Dr. CM, bright minds here, Mr. Chris, Black Panther, Madam Rita. You guys are doing a great job. Honestly, I understand from where Madam Deborah was coming from, but I think to make this known, it's not that Mr. Jonathan is asking for this man to be protected. What he's saying here is that to get the milk spilled out, and then literally at the end also bring this person down. Let's even for crying out loud, let's see. Okay, shield him, let him spill the milk, and after spilling the milk, then we can now decide what we want to do with him too. Because there's no fake agency anywhere, and what we don't know, Nigerians, is the fact that do you even know what crime they are even committing now that this fake agency story is out? Why they are talking about this fake agency? Do you even know what crime they are even committing as this one is going that you and I don't even know about? That they brought out Alimadi Sherif. It's not out of the blues, no. It's not because Chinese don't have anything to do, like Mr. Chris said, no. But these guys is just probably again to shift attention, and more crimes are being committed also. As this is going on, more crime is being committed, more money is being looted, more laundering going on. Do you hear what Umayi said? That the coastal highway to fraud is helping to protect flood. When in the first place, that road itself is causing flood. Umayi is saying that that road is helping to protect flood. These guys they are in their entirety, they are all criminals. From Minister of Works to the Chief of Staff to Minister of FCT to all of them, allegedly they are all criminals. Because what we see today play out in this government of criminality and corruption, and like I said here, the day you swore in Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you have turned Nigeria to now an official criminal country. An official. You just append it that Nigeria is now a criminal country. You know, before we are still managing it that okay, under Jonathan, we can still manage it because, but under this one, we just append it that Nigeria is a country, is a criminal country. Because what these guys literally did was that they commit the crime, they hide the crime, and what they are trying to do now is to kill the crime. One, by force buying the sole witness, the star witness of this criminality. They pied him and said it happened under the incident of hotel fire. Which country will this happen? As a matter of fact, imagine Russia, for example.
Allegedly, we know what Putin is doing, and he does his own. Even he does his own openly, and nobody can even ask him question. But this one, they commit the crime, they hide the news. They just okay. Let's just maybe they should just be aware. But you know what? Before you know, they kill the crime and they carry on. But Jabi Amila is still working today. He will still put on his clothes tomorrow and go to Aso Rock. So what my brother was saying earlier is the fact that if Tinubu really knows that he wants to fight corruption, get some little protection around yourself, spill the milk, let the whole thing be open, and then Nigeria will now decide what they will now do with you yourself. Because no country should run like this. These guys are bent on destroying the country. And Nigerians, see, the more we allow these guys to remain in power, the more the country is being destroyed. That you and I, in the long run, may not even have any identity. We will eventually not have any identity because these guys are bent on destroying it all. They are bent on it. There is nothing that Tinubu asked for that he will not get. I understand where Mandela is coming from. I get it, and your opinion is so valid, 1,000 times valid and correct. But with Tinubu, will he do the right thing? He will not. This man allegedly has been committing crimes since he was in his mother's womb. How will a government do this against his own people? And the government is still accepting interview. And you now hear people like Ruben Abati. All of a sudden, Ruben Abati now begin to call Adeyemi one certain Adeyemi. Man, you just ask yourself question, and you ask, where are these people coming from? Where are you guys from? Are you guys from a different planet? From me and Mr. Elvis or Mr. Jonathan, are you guys from a different planet? The Ruben cannot be saying one certain Adeyemi alleged. Man, it is so crazy. And that's why you say Nigerian journalists and Nigerian politicians will never change. Black Panther is your word. The Nigerian politician will never change. But I add today the Nigerian journalists will never change. They are in bed with the politicians. Because what can you tell me? The man that these people that have taken so much life will now sit down with you, intelligent mind, Shewa Kimbaloye, and all you can do is to play to the gallery of these criminals talking about Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. The day is far from the night. Peter will be past them. And like we always said, Mr. Elvis, for example, here, we quickly bring out those collaborative videos and just play them immediately. He will play them. But Channels and Arise, they are looking for the video. They will not see it instantly, but they will see it next week. Nigerians, the more we allow this thing to fester, to continue, the more we will end up not even understanding or recognizing who we are as a nation. These guys are bent on destroying it all. But I give it up again for the son of Soludo. I mean, he danced to a song that was played, and it's just to shame them. Even though you see where his father's is it campaign cloth, or what will I call it? I think that song, what they would have done is just that that place where they had Jesus Christ, they would just say Peter Obi is the president, because no other person, as it stands today, Okute #1 is the main person. And so Nigerians, all I would just admonish us, as much as we keep talking, we are fighting. Let's not relent. Let's not relent. If we all keep quiet, these guys are bent on destroying the country. Mr. Elvis, thank you for always doing this. Nigerians will not understand what it takes to do what you are doing. But they can ask people like me or Mr. Alabo. But Mr. Elvis, honestly, you are doing a great job, and your job will not go unnoticed. Thank you very much for the love of nation. You do this. Even while you travel in planes, you go for vacation, your family allow you to do this. Thank you very much. We love you, and God bless you. Your labor of love for the country will be rewarded. Thank you so much. I yield the mic.
Amen. Thank you. Amen. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, my brother. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much. And every prayers that you pray for me all the time, and I wish you the same prayers. In Jesus' name, amen. Thank you. And thanks for acknowledging and swallowing your pride to apologize to England. Yes, we are doing well. You see the way
My brother, honestly, I dobale to apologize, man. When I saw what England did to Mexico, my brother, I cannot but line up behind you guys. England, you guys are good. Honestly, England is good.
My son is saying that we are going to win the league. Who is going to win the league, Braston?
England.
Why?
For where?
No, Braston, I'm behind you. Even though I'm a Messi fan, I'm behind you. You guys, basically, you guys are good.
I'm not behind you at all.
What makes you think England will win it?
I think England will win it because we're a good team and our tactical plans are very good.
Thank you. Here you go. Yeah. There you go. Yes, you guys. Honestly, you guys are man. You guys are good. You guys are good.
Let's see how it goes.
I don't know whether on our left eye and they take watch this World Cup.
Miss Ivis, allow me. Let me tell him this.
England won. England do it.
Black Panther, hold on. Let me tell him this.
When I don't watch Spain and Portugal, man.
Black Panther, hold on now. Black Panther, hold on.
Why you not talking about your country?
That stadium.
That's Spain. I don't know Spain.
Black Panther, hold on. Let me tell you something. That Spain, that Mexico stadium, that stadium took over almost 100,000 people in that stadium. In Dallas here, in your backyard here, at the pavilion, at the fan festa, we have to be begging people and say the pavilion is full. Please, guys, go to the. They no answer.
No, you didn't expect
America. Hold on. Not America. Hold on. I'm telling you about Mexico and England. I'm telling you about what I saw as a FIFA volunteer. We have to beg people, the Mexicans, please, guys, hold on now to go and watch the game somewhere else.
Let me tell you, give us a mandate.
Yes, sir.
England go teach Norway how to play football on Saturday. No worry.
Okay. Norway
is not team. If England, since England was able to beat Mexico, Norway is not team. If England will beat Mexico, Norway is not team.
You dream.
In a dream.
Let me ask my son. Norway and England, who do you think?
Not bring your son. Your son don't know football like we know football. We know.
Okay. Now all of a sudden, now Brazil don't know game, right? All of a sudden, he doesn't know.
How many World Cup Brazil?
Come up for there.
Put this small boy for arm's way now.
Come up for there. Small boy. So today now Brazil not gonna know game again. Today,
my boy. You know we
your boy now, but you know I'm pass you now. Me, I tell you
because it's a British.
Before the game, I was behind Mexico.
Now.
Before the game, I was behind Mexico. When I saw it in the happen, my brother, I keep
Mexico. You said you don't know football.
What are you saying? What are you saying now? What is man saying? I think it's okay.
Black Panther. Why you know volunteer? You there for Houston there.
No,
why you know volunteer?
Yeah, not be volunteer because my country it's about 2 hours to that place, 2.5 hours to that place.
It no matter.
It no matter waiting. I mean go to spend money for FIFA where they corrupt.
No mind now.
I mean go to spend money for FIFA. And I know they still say another one phone call, he come on red cow person head.
Nobody's asking for money. Free is a volunteering event. You know what volunteer means here?
You go volunteer. They your record now. Say don't
listen to me. Listen to me. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
You believe me when I tell you say that they corrupt? You believe? So you know you tell me say no, I they argue for blindly.
Mr. Elvis, Mr. Elvis, you know what he do? He did that call like he was calling Georgia Electoral Commissioner. Look for 100,000 votes for me. Now this one say look for 3 goals for me so that I can equal
FIFA don't equal Not blame Trump for the corruption. FIFA don't corrupt for long.
Even upon removing the card, they still battered on yesterday.
They humiliate me. I beg, make we no best, Mr. Elvis, no best. They humiliate us, no best. I beg. England, I love you guys. No best.
US to win that game at all. What you not even What kind of
What
dream
are
now
you
they get
saying?
there?
What are you saying now? US would have won that game. What are you saying?
You expect Nigeria to beat Portugal. It's just like you are expecting Nigeria to beat Portugal or
What is?
Spain.
And
You
you
dey
say
dream?
you say you know sports. You say you know
Okay.
sports.
You don't know anything, no, not mine now. My ask
No,
am.
look, I don't look. If you want bet with
Do
me,
you
come outside, make we bet. Come say go dey talk
do
anyhow.
you agree that England will get to final?
England will not get to final.
Okay, do you bet money?
I know they bet with you now. You don't know football. I want to teach you football first because I need to teach you. I don't bet with you. Now people like Grievous and Margaret, I go bet with.
Buy your new headphone where you new buy, bet and put.
Forget that earphone, I beg. Forget that earphone, I beg. That one,
I know they
earphone.
forget them. I am having the best headphone in the world.
Graduate earphone, I beg.
If I talk like that, it's a lie. Nigeria go don't attack me since. You don't fact check me.
Yeah, talk to me now, Pataki. Talk to me. You have 8 minutes. Thank you.
Seven Nasia now, you don't fact check me. I know my brother now. I want to thank you to everyone. I'm exhausted. The whole issue has made me to be exhausted. But I will speak as my strength take me, and my knowledge of understanding of the Nigerian situation. You see, sometimes when I say the political situation in Nigeria, you have to
Mr.
be
Black Butter,
very,
1
very.
minute. One minute, please. Mr. Nigeria Watch, I bet with you, England will not go to final.
It is too late now, Malik. It is too late. That way,
I know the bet with Nigeria.
Carry on.
Ogamale, I beg, go and sleep, my friend. We don't sleep. Why you can't come here now? Go to bed, my friend.
He come for vacation. You want the bet with time. You need money to take care of you. Why everybody now?
Ogamale, will you bet Pantediam and the goosey soup? Eh?
No.
I want to thank you all. It's a great time coming back to see you all. I went for the World Cup recess and a little vacation on it too. So I want to say here that before I go there, I'm sorry for I want to thank everyone, most especially these amiable, intelligent speakers that have been talking the best of the Nigerian crowd that we have in the diaspora. I want to thank you all. You are doing justice, and a lot of us we are studying, taking information, putting it together, and bringing out our understanding, which we are not far from the truth, because we cannot be perfect. We analyze it, and our experience will say it out. We are not perfect, but let people fact check us. That is the way we all will learn. Now, I want to thank Mommy in diaspora. Mommy, I miss you. We celebrated our birthday, 250 years in existence on the surface of the earth. I thank God I'm part of that history. I want to thank you, Mommy, for being consistent. And may God continue to bless you. I want to thank all the viewers out there. May God bless you all. Bless all of us all as we embark on this great journey. We are going to survive it, and we're going to come out victorious. I want to start from Almadu Sherif. You see, Almadu Sherif is more or less a terrorist. He's a terrorist, and a terrorist that is in the government. Remember when Jonathan said that there are Boko Haram in his government? Almadu Sherif was part of it. Only that Jonathan was not. That's one thing I hate about Jonathan. He's a president. He's not even saying the truth. He's not speaking straight to the point. He's not dilly-dallying. And he did not face them, so that this wouldn't have gotten all this issue if he has said the truth and getting rid of all these people like Tinubu and co. We wouldn't have gotten into this. But he allowed us, and this is where we are today. People might say all sort of things. He's a gentleman. You can't be gentle to a fault. Gentle to stupidity. That is not allowed in a country massive like Nigeria. That is not allowed. We should call a spade a spade. He should have dared us for him to come out. He should have come out. We would have teach him a lesson because he made this mess. He allowed this mess because Nigeria was at the pinnacle to get it right after constituting a conference, which we held his neck so that he will bring it out. He finally brought it out, and look at the mess we are. He couldn't accomplish and finish it. And in total, in general, I would say he made this mess to us. Now let's come to the reality. And what's his name? The man, the terrorist man. He has made enough wealth, stealing, not allegedly, 300 billion. EFCC have the case, but they refused immediately. They got power. They refused to continue the case. And if you join APC, your case is done. So I now ask myself a question: why is all this? And I went further to learn to understand the Nigerian situation itself. That was why when I came in, I said, look, if you have not practiced if you have not participated in Nigerian politics in one way or the other, if people tell you, you might not be able to really understand it clearly, because you will meet someone that will be telling you that, oh, not like that, it's like that. Nigeria is not a country. It's never a country. It was built, it was an agreement that was made by whomsoever, which you all know, and we became a republic. We now started celebrating nonsense that we know nothing about. That is why Sherif was saying, oh, indeed, what the forefathers. Who are the forefathers? The forefathers that went and did an agreement and we do not know anything about it. And look at the mess we are in today. We don't have a constitution, and somebody brought a constitution for us. Abdul Salam brought a constitution and we embraced it. When I was saying it, nobody said anything. And now look at where we are today. Thank God the Nigerian people are rising up, and they are rising up. That is what I can say concerning the Nigerian people. I won't say they are docile again. They've passed the level of being docile. We can see what is happening on the media. They are talking now. Now, the press itself has been bought over. We all know that the press is bought over. I don't know why we are fighting. We are talking against the intending lawyer, Sheung. Sheung is an intending lawyer. He's trying to go through his law school and pass it, and we are shouting at him that, oh, why should not do this? Why? No, let me put somebody like Nigeria in the situation. You are working with NTA, and they tell you to do this. Your boss tell you to do this. You don't do it, you lose your job. You will say, oh, I won't do it, I will lose my job. You lose your job, and the thing continues. So what is the impact? Sheung is in a situation whereby, if these people work like these people are drug peddlers and they are cabal. They hold Sheung in his jugular. One, is law school. They can terminate his law school. They can mess up with his law school. Two, he has an employment. We don't know his ambition. He wants to keep his job. He doesn't want to lose his job in a situation where Nigeria there's no job anywhere. So those are the factors that is holding him. And he has a boss that is politically inclined, that is in bed with all these politicians. How do you now expect Sheung to act on as a good journalist? Tell me how. When the script is written for him, everything that Sheung is asking, the script is written for him. The man that came to the channel, he was sent by the government to do it, because they found everything. They attack Obi, they did not succeed. They went with ID card, did not succeed. So what else can they do? They couldn't do anything. They couldn't do anything. Rather, they have to bring a man that is as dirty as Alama the Sherif to try to do it. But Ahmed Sherif was even stupid, because they were asking him a question about Boko Haram. He was running from it. So don't think that people did not see that. Don't think that people don't know that he's such a character. Don't think that they know it. So what are we supposed to do? Now, I want to move to the understanding of the Nigerian situation, like our madam just called I believe is everybody has the right to be angry. And if you're angry, you can say, go to hell, let him go. But there's one thing I want to tell you all. If you kill the kingpin, the trouble continues. Because that will not bring out the raw data that you need so that the people will be well educated on the situation and they will fight without not returning back. That's the situation we want now. Nigeria should be well abreast with the situation, and when they are fighting, there's no coming back. That is what we want. We want Nigeria to be well educated on the situation. Tinubu should be protected, because if you take off Tinubu now, who is the next in succession? Is the terrorist lord now, the second man? Is the one to be successful. Just imagine that man is in succession. What do you have? You have a more damaged situation. So therefore, what do we need? We need a coalition of all the tribes to come together. Let us throw away our differences. Let us come together and really ask ourselves question. Do we want to come in as a formidable force, or do we want to go a separate way? Those are the kind of things we need to talk. We need to say this, because this thing we are doing, we are going down the drain, and if peradventure they come for the tearing up of the country.
Thank you,
sir. Oh,
thank
10 seconds, sir.
Why I don't ring best since you they protect Tinubu for a year.
I know they protect Tinubu. You got to understand the situation. You cannot, if you kill the Tinubu, the trouble continues. The people don't know. You and I know. The people don't know. And you are saying they are docile. How can a man that is not well equipped with weapons, how can he fight his war?
Okay, thank you, Black Panther. Thank you. Now they beat America the other day, destroy you.
If they beat America, I'm expecting the defeat now.
Thank you, my friends.
We are getting stronger.
All right, everyone on the panel have given a solution. All right, should I take it around to 2 minutes, or should I give you guys time to talk? You know, let's vote on
Give us time to talk.
Okay, that's
I beg. If you're fit, I beg, give us time to talk.
That's 2. The rest say no time, Abi.
But Mr. Nigerian, why they don't give submission now?
No, you come late. Yeah, you come here, come mock me. So you are joining final, my friend. You say England not go reach final.
Don't reach England now. They play while you.
I beg.
All right. Okay, I give you guys 40 minutes amongst yourselves. Thank you.
No, make we remove envy and jealousy. England is good. Remove Egon. England is good.
You don't do all our 40 minutes again, Rico. So,
God Chris is jealous because say Ireland can never go to World Cup forever and ever. See, jealous. They will never
Nigeria watch. My own for this World Cup. I talk. My own for this World Cup. Yes. My own. Now make Messi and Argentina make them come out. That just be my own. Nothing more.
Then go come out now. Now one man score then get them go come out.
Why can't go Messi? What Messi do you?
Yeah, because
Portugal go. One man score. That's what they go through.
No. Wait. Let's be fair. You see, give us our mandate. I salute you just now when you say you like the way you still lose. Because Trump, they play wayo. You see the kind way where they take the favor Messi and Argentina for this competition.
For this game today, were they favor today again?
See how many the penalty call with Argentina where Egypt say they go look VAR. The penalty where Argentina get. Is there any match where Argentina go play without they not go get penalty? And if you don't know, please no, give us a mandate. Wait, this
now the two are the 10 Nigerians, you don't understand me.
This FIFA thing, if you don't know, it's very good to look at history. Do you know that this Messi will come limelight? So it was at the expense of Nigeria. Go and watch Finland 2005. Finland 2005. Wait. I was actually in that stadium that time when Mikel Obi, Nigeria versus Argentina in the final of under 21 World Cup.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Wait, I'm coming. They give this Argentina 2 penalties for World Cup so that they could eliminate Nigeria and introduce Messi to the world as best player. After they make Messi the best player, they give Mikel second best player. They give Taye Taiwo third best player. So that tells you something was wrong from that time. And what about the Olympics again? The Olympics is in 2008. Who will lose them to? Who did we lose that final to again? The same
My brother, I
Argentina.
beg, talk to them. Talk to
The
Niger
same
Watch.
Argentina.
Where they say they talk
No,
nonsense.
Black Panther, give us a mandate. Wait, I'm coming. We all have our reasons for saying the things we say. And in the whole of South America, as Argentina people, where they are black people, where are the black people they have there? How come Ecuador, Colombia, all of them, they have black people?
God bless
Where
you,
are
sir. Talk,
Argentina
my
black
brother.
people?
Talk.
They use life to finish all our grandfather for there because of this hatred for black people. So what are we saying? So on what basis? Now, see, it's a systemic thing. They say you see Pele, nobody has been able to overtake that persona. So they want to create another person to bury Pele for life. See the kind of advantage wey Messi they get for every single competition. Go look the last World Cup where they win. Against Netherlands, Messi use hand take hold ball. You know, get any. Even the red card where they complain also. Wetin Balogun do and wetin Messi do Algerian player, which one was pass? Where they not even blow anything against that Algerian player.
That one,
Even
it is up to red card for that one. It is up to red card.
Okay, so wait now. Assuming they give Messi that 2 red card, then he missed the next match. Argentina for day where they so. So let's say this thing the way they are. Let's say it. I love the fact that you criticize your own country for that trying to come through the back door. So see, the argument here is not whether Messi is good or not. He's good. But the argument is that is Argentina and Messi getting support from FIFA. It is undisputable. It is unsafe for any person. Just go watch Netherlands and Argentina for the 2022 World Cup. Messi use hand, take hold ball. He not get yellow card, he not get anything. So what are we talking about? No match where Argentina go play with, they not go get penalty. Now so they remove us from World Cup, and it was that match in 2005 in Finland. Now he announced Messi to the world stage at the expense of Mikel Obi and Taye Taiwo, and we still lost that cup. So the argument is this: with all these supports coming from left, right, and center, all these awards, may we even leave that one. What about 2010? The best footballer of the year. Argentina not play final. Iniesta and Spain, they played final, they won the cup after everything. Now Messi then goes to give World Footballer of the Year. What about 2019? 2022, when they stole that cup, World Footballer of the Year from Haaland, young Haaland. Haaland scored over 56 goals, win Champions League, win everything. They still went to go and give Messi. All in a bid to just make sure, say, all the award when he win. They want to use and take consume Pele, consume everybody closest to him. Let's say, go and look at the Ballon d'Or. On what basis they take give Messi Ballon d'Or 2010 for that World Cup? Argentina not win World Cup. Barcelona not win Champions League. Spain, they just won European champion. Xavi, Iniesta, they were all there. But it was about Messi. If you must win fair and square. Now we they cry for this politics, this election. I will make I not take our time. Only 40 minutes. Abdul Malik, if you did there when you talk, be cool.
But sorry, can we give you a report on that one, Mr. Chris? Can I give you?
Yes,
please,
of course,
if you don't mind.
Of course. Now I can't go
say you
go back.
I can't go say. I can't go say you go back to Finland. And for everybody I met here, I told them the issue of Messi and Mikel. I mean, I told them how it happened and where Mikel is today and where Messi is today. See, don't also forget the fact that in our own side of the world, we also allow corruption to first time in most of our things. See, no doubt, FIFA to an extent is biased when it comes to Messi, and I don't support that. Is this one way play against Algeria? It deserves double red card. But when it comes to being a player, Messi is a player. You cannot remove that.
Yeah, give us some money. I didn't dispute that. I didn't dispute that.
I think FIFA should stand upright. I think because if they allow all of this to begin to play into this soccer, it will destroy the morale.
They can't stand upright, Oga. They are already stuck in it.
They can do it. Why are you saying they can't stand upright?
Maybe allow that people to talk. Now 40 minutes to get. 40 minutes, I beg. In fairness, Abdul Malik, you fit talk.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Chris. And
Abdul Malik, sorry, we just take your time.
no,
And you
no
call
worry.
me.
Everything is
Okay.
okay.
Okay, talk
Good
to
evening,
us.
Mr. Niger Watch and Mr.
Yes,
Chris. Everybody in the panel are Nigerian. You know, in the football, there is past history. People like USA, they are not known as football country. They are known as basketball and boxing. You cannot expect that they will go anywhere in this competition, no. Even Canada, the same thing. Just like as I said, England will not go to final, no, they will not reach final. You cannot expect England to reach, but they know they are good in football, but this particular one, they will not reach final. If you talk about past history of football, like 3 countries now, I believe they will be in final, like Argentina, France, and Spain. One of those countries will carry the cup, not England. Yeah, not England. Argentina, France, and Spain. 3. One of those 3 will take the cup.
Now Babele na be now. Now just
No,
Babele against England.
it's not Babele. It's the way
Now Babele you be. You see
it's
game
the
when
way
they
I
play against you see Mexico game. Now
no,
Babele na be.
it's the way I
Celebrate with the
observe.
winning team. Come on
No,
there.
it's the way I observe the.
And your own country no qualify. Nigeria no qualify. You see, celebrate England. They trash Mexico. All of them
enter house.
they kept their stadium went quiet in their stadium.
That one
Enter house.
it
Mexico
doesn't
fan. Enter
matter.
house.
100,000 people in that stadium in Mexico City.
It
Yeah,
doesn't matter, Mr.
It matter.
No. It don't let England wait. Let me tell you.
England is good. England is good.
They
Forget
are
about
not
it.
telling you they are not good. They are good, but they are
So
not
why you
going
say
to
that?
be final. They are not going to be final.
Because you are the number 2 platter, right? You are say platter, right?
No. Oh, yeah.
Okay, give your submission, I beg. Give your submission.
Because the man did not know
Okay.
football. Let her enter house.
You
Abdul
know
Malik.
football.
Abdul Malik.
Yeah.
You go use your time because give us our mandate.
I see.
Not agree for any person.
I see. It's not that England is
Which
good.
one be your country? England. Me, I tell you, say everybody was against England. This guy they came and play. They beat Mexico. You are saying that forget about it.
With their wuru where they do for round of 32. What did they talk?
Give us our mandate.
The guys are good. They are good.
Now 10 players. Now 10 players that take beat Mexico for home.
Thank you,
10
God bless Mr. Chris. You are 10 players
for home.
For home. Mr. Chris, I said that stadium, he was almost 100,000 people here in Dallas at the pavilion here.
For 10 minutes to go, they come on 10 players. Wait till that one effect.
He was food. We have to be begging them. Okay, go somewhere. He was food to the brim. All green jersey, Mexico jersey. When England show up like this, everybody keep quiet.
That is soccer. That is football for you.
If it's soccer, if you know it's soccer, why are you not saying they will not get to the final? They play.
It was about the let them finish it soon now.
They play Premiership style football on Sunday. Those guys are good. You see what Ken did?
Wait. I'm not shouting to mom. Me and you are here, right? Few times people.
It was a mandate. You are a volunteer. You don't know football. Just rest your case.
Mr.
Abdul Malik.
Let me talk, please. 1 minute.
Abdul Malik, I go advise you when you go another topic. Enter another topic if you want to.
Me and you, we are here, right? I will still remind you what I told you. Let's forget about that.
People like you are like Donald Trump that want the record to be removed. So that you can win.
Donald Trump does expose all of them.
Them bitching our
You know, so now not the close mouth. If you talk anyhow, you don't expose them.
He was a mandate. Yes, man. You let Abdul Malik talk.
Yeah, what I'm trying to
say. I find trouble now. I'm looking for trouble. Mr. Chris, how can you say England team no good?
No, I'm not telling you they are not good.
The stadium in Mexico City,
almost 100,000 people in that stadium. Here in Dallas, all the
We don't
jerseys,
hear.
all
Let
the
them talk
jerseys
now. We don't
is
hear.
green.
Now crowd they
You
play
can't say
football. We don't
anything.
hear.
I beg, clap for England. Those guys, they did
We don't clap for
We
them.
heard you, please. We
They
heard
did
you.
well. They did
Then go
well.
win.
They
England,
took
they
the
are good.
pressure.
I'm not telling you they are not good, but what I tell you is that they will not be in
Abandon
final.
continent.
They will not reach in final. Understand? Thank you very much. I hear what people are saying, right? You see, I hear Mother Dembla. There is something you guys should know. Tinubu, even though it's not involved directly, it's indirectly. And such person will not be protected because it's the people that are involved directly that they will be protected so that they will voice more. You understand? They will voice more, they will expose more expose. Those are the people that they need to be protected, not than the one that involved indirectly. Yes. All those people, all of them, they are criminals. Even now, if we have good opposition, they would have take this thing serious. Yet, even this type of issue is even reached to president to resign. Do you know what it takes? Just a scandal. I don't understand the kind of country we live. That is the reason why the country is not moving forward. If there is something come up, they will not take it serious. One or 2 days, everything will die down. Okay, what are we going to do? Who is it going to help? According to Trump, last time I listened to him that terrorists have stopped killing Christians in Nigeria. Imagine, this is the person that Nigeria said that you should come and help them, right? But look at what he said. And people are still dying every day in Nigeria, every day. People are still buying every day, according to English Right? If you go to his Telegram. Okay, where did the buying stop? How? Is it to the person that we say we should come and help us? Which they are part of our problem too. Nigeria, they are the people that will help themselves. Like this is that happen now, they need to rally mass protest. Millions of protests in the country, but still everywhere is quiet. Nobody is talking. Do you know what it takes? I don't know how these people they will get in 2027 because the way that I see they are docile, they are too sluggish. They are not active. Yes, it's not to talk. When you talk, take action on what you said. Yeah, that is how they will take you serious. It's good to talk, but take action on it. Yes, Tinubu is not need to be protected because it's not involved directly, but it's still involved. It's the people that are involved that we know they need to be protected so that we expose more details about the issue. Yeah, those are the people. Look at what is happening in Nigeria today. There is nothing is going on in the country, but still people are stealing money. Thousands of billions of no light. And those money is even reached to store light in Nigeria. Okay, why can't they do it? If they gather those money, if they recover those money, they can use it to store light. Okay, why can't they do it for people? You see, we have a very big problem in that country. Unless 2027, if Peter Obi and Kwankwaso would leave, we did not vote for them. It will be very difficult to get the right people again. Yeah, that is what I say. Because those people now, they have very big chance to make the country better than as it is now. It's not that we better everything once, but they will start the foundation. Anyone that is coming will take from there. We continue from there. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, thank you, Oga Abdul Malik. Thank you very much. I think because of time, maybe we just quickly go to Oga Alabo. Oga Alabo, you did it. Our Dream Nation. Okay, our dream nation on the natural next person our guy Jonathan. Yeah. Mr. Jonathan.
Okay,
Aha.
okay. I'm here. I'm
Talk
enjoying
to
the I'm enjoying the conversation. You see,
Yeah.
I better talk on the football too.
because of time, I want to lay some facts down.
So, Oga Jonathan, you get enough time to talk because you never intervene since.
Yes, I
You
want
get
to lay.
say
Thank you, Mr. Freeze. I want to lay some facts down, and I want to lay empirical comparison. And I know that we all know what that means. It is based on data. It is based on information that are publicly available. It is comparing apple with apple so that we can learn one or two. I want to say that Mr. Tinubu, the president of Nigeria today, considering the scandal, we all agree also that what we're talking about is a scandal. So that one is settled. It's a scandal. It is settled. I want to maintain that in this circumstance of this scandal, it needs protection. That is the norm. That is the way it is. And I also want to believe, now I don't even want to assume because I've explained the type of protection that I'm talking about. See, I will compare it with President Richard Nixon with the Watergate scandal. It's a scandal. Put it side by side, it's the same. A scandal that has the government at the center of it, that has the government, the ruling government. The president is the head of the ruling government at the center of it. Information that are publicly available, I'm talking about. This is just because I'm forced to use my thinking brain to look for comparison. And because of this discussion earlier on, and I didn't stay too long to come up with this. Because they are all information that are publicly available. In 1972, when the Watergate scandal broke, the first thing from the White House, from Richard Nixon, President Richard Nixon, was to deny it. The first response and official reaction was to deny it. What are we getting from the Tinubu presidency? Take the White House as the presidency, is the same. The White House, the presidency. The first thing they did, Richard Nixon did, was to deny it. Immediately, he denied it. Fact check me on everything I'm saying here so that we can learn one or two. Unless you also want to put out a counter empirical fact so that we can learn further, not just to dispute it blindly. From the date that the Watergate scandal broke to the day that Richard Nixon resigned was 780 days approximately. I have to check that, I must say. What I don't know, I will tell you I don't know. And what I know that is there through learning or through reading or whatever, or through information, I know it so that I can put out the right information. That was about 2 years, something like that. Approximately 2 years, but exactly 780 days. During this 780-day period, according to the United States government, today, the physical security and internal surveillance on President Richard Nixon was significantly increased. Significantly increased. Why? The question is why? Again, according to the United States government, due to the growing public interest. The Secret Service surveillance was, the word I underline was significantly increased. Because we like to compare in Nigeria and we use force equivalency many a times. It's good to compare. but we use force equivalency many a times. So when I'm talking, it's not that, but at the end of the day, the protection given to President Richard Nixon was what ended up to bring everything out. Even though they were denying, even though the White House and President Nixon himself was denying over and over again, even through public inquiry, the more they deny, the more they were exposed. The more they deny, the more people are being pocketed and being exposed. At the end of the day, he resigned. This is what we're talking about here. For me, this is it. Because Tinubu must be forced to say the truth. He must be forced to say the truth. Pressure must be put on him and this government to say the truth. The question you will ask is that, again, if you want to go deeper, why did the government, the security service in the United States, have to increase significantly the Secret Service surveillance and the internal surveillance on President Richard Nixon during that 2-year period? Anything could happen at that time. Anything could happen at that time. And we're talking of United States. Remember, we're talking of remember, we had the issue of President Kennedy. We know what happened. So they had to protect him. In Nigeria, we all know the issue. We're still talking about it today, till today, whether it is true or not. What led to the buy of Abiola? Whether it is true or not, we also know the issue with President Muhammadu Buhari at some point in time. This thing just doesn't happen in isolation. They just doesn't kick out and just happen. It is because something is going on. Internally, something is going on. And once they notice it, they know that they have to protect the man that is there. It is not to protect him or to protect him from his corrupt involvement. No, that is not what the protection is all about. As a matter of fact, the protection is to ensure that the truth unravels. The protection is to make sure that the public, the citizen, the people of the country comes to know the truth. That's what I'm talking about here. So I maintain that there is need to protect Mr. Tinubu. They can deny it. We have, as I said earlier, we have empirical comparison here. The first reaction, in fact, when you see that reaction, the more reason why you know that this thing cannot go. We cannot let it go. Because they are exactly, the first response was to deny that they have nothing to do with it. They want to turn the table around and looking for the man who is at the center of it. That is the man that should be, they should give maximum protection to right now also. That is the man that the state security service should go and get him, give him security, give his family security, but rather they are doing the opposite. They are intimidating, oppressing, and suppressing his family members. Whereas this is the same people that you should be protecting now. But Nigeria is a funny country. So when I say that the president should be protected, it is to help us. It is to help us. If I have to say it at this point in time, see, there are people that they are ready to unalive because they want to protect their own interests. They are there to protect their own interests. Yes. And they can go to any length to achieve it. If it means that it is the man at the helm, the man, the number one man, if it is him that has to go, they are ready to do it, to protect themselves. Are you daring someone like Alimodu Sherif? These people are heartless. These people are terrorists. They don't give a damn.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Those are the ones that we even know with their acts. What about those that are even there pretending that they are pretending, but they have that intention in their mind?
Yes, now. So protecting Mr. Tinubu is not criminal protection. It's not protecting a criminal. It is actually to help the state of Nigeria. Let him stay there and continue to deny and deny. Because it is through pressure, whether Tinubu likes it or not, if the pressure persists, he will set up a public inquiry on this one. That will be completely
Jonathan.
Yes.
Jonathan. Let's say, for instance, now the No, just want to give a point.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want me Oga Jonathan land carefully. May we follow the argument.
See, if Mr. Tinubu is pressure, his government is under intense pressure, you have no choice but to set up a public inquiry that is completely independent of his government. It will be a public inquiry on this matter. Yes. And the moment that is done, forget about whether Nigeria is corrupt or not corrupt. This is a fantastic opportunity to set the record straight in Nigeria. There is growing public interest, increasing public interest on this matter. Yes. That is the reason why he has to be there to unravel this. He can deny all he likes. Mr. Tinubu can deny all he likes. We know that he's at the center of this. He's there. He's there. He can deny him, but it won't fly. It won't fly. So that's the point I'm trying to make here. That when you see something like this, a scandal of this nature, the first person you want to give protection is the man at the center of it. Who is the other person at the center of it? This guy, this so-called scam guy or scammer, or this so-called Adeniyi or whatever I call him. That's another person that you must also Adeyemi. That is the other guy that will also. This is what DSS is for. It is not to be ransacking and intimidating and oppressing Omoyele Sowore and BDM and others. No, that is not their job.
Or to open a Ministry of Communication of Peter Obi.
Of Peter Obi. That is not it. This is, in fact, if you are looking for what DSS, their mandate, this is their job. This is exactly what they are set for. They are set up for.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan.
So I'll leave it there. I just want to make
I think he has landed.
Yeah, it's a very fine place to have left it. And listeners all over the world, I hope you guys listen to that robust presentation. That was why I said, when Oga Jonathan said he has something to say on this again, it's okay, let's just give him time to explain, and we follow properly. And from the explanation, no matter what our opinions are, for me, I think it is robust enough for any person to dissect and understand. That's just what I see. So give us our mandate. If you, Black Panda, if you want to ask him anything.
Mr. Chris,
okay.
I think the likes of Shewan Kimbaloya and others should come and learn from this table.
Yeah, I agree with you completely. That was why I said everybody just wait, no interruption. Let's have a very big outlook on what the issues are, because, ladies and gentlemen, people are listening to you all over the world, and this platform is known for being highly, highly cerebral. So at every point in time, we shouldn't fail in doing that. And I can see Nigeria was just displayed the time. It's we have we spent 31 minutes, 32 minutes. So we have 28 minutes to do this. So give Black Panda, you wanted to ask Oga Jonathan a question?
I know the answer. I want to submit my own.
Okay.
I want to do my submission.
Yes,
maybe at the long run, I would talk. I think I'm in support of Oga Jonathan submission. The reason is this. We are looking at it from one side where we are angry. Let us take off the head. The head is rotting, or after all is rotting. It's no benefit to us. You see, let us look at it from a political point of view. If you don't protect the president, he dies. We are in a more precarious situation. Who takes over? Who takes over? The head itself. That is the man that knows the tactics of terrorism. He takes over. Then how do we now guide? How do we now take power from whom? Who is the main man in terror? Who love terrorism? How do we now take over? It will be difficult, more worse. So what do? We should protect him. Let us know more about the dirty nature of a country. Look, let me tell you people about information. What led to the creation of what led to the Niger Delta issue, that all of them open eye, they want to take out of the wealth of the nation. They are fighting for the oil. Why is it that they are not benefiting? It is because when they took most of the people to Abuja and they showed them, educate them, this is what the oil money from your region is doing. They got aware, and what did they do? They rose up. That was when their fighting got to the level where from about 6% they were giving them, rose to 13% derivation was given to the region that that brings the food to the table. So that is how they got educated. And if we continue to say, oh, we will not know what is going on in the Nigeria. Your country was not fought for. It was a round table agreement. They agreed, and we don't even know the agreement they made. And it's the agreement that is troubling our lives today. It's the agreement that is troubling our life today. A full animal will say, I own the oil in Bayelsa. Doesn't it look strange to you all? That there's something deeper we need to know about what is going on in our country. So that let's say if you are abreast with information, that is how powerful you are to confront your problem. If you are not abreast with the situation, what is going on, you will just be rioting for nothing. That is what is going on in Nigeria now. We are rioting for nothing. Omoyesiwere is diverting our attention, creating all sorts of nonsense. Arrest me today, release me tomorrow. We are not knowing what is going on. And let me come to the football issue. You see, the football situation, most of us don't even get it. Most of us that just started watching football 10 years ago, we think we know all. When I say there's corruption, I talk about the referees that we have now. All these referees, I don't want to mention it again. We had an argument with Nigerians. Nigerians did not even understand it. And today, today, what is my brother here? Now
And so you believe say we just
open.
Football 10 years ago, right?
Donald Trump, our president, exposed them. That was an expose. How can I tell you, as a president of an organization, I beg promote that flag, make I pass through? You know that law, that promoting of the flag will break the rules in the whole world. You did it. Does that not show you that corruption has been an epidemic in FIFA for a long time? It has been there. But we just believe that, a white-skinned president cannot be corrupt. That's one of our problems we have.
Nobody
That's
is saying that
problem we have.
Nobody is saying that a white-skinned person cannot be corrupt. Nobody is saying that. You are missing,
do you know how they attack
the point.
Do you know how they attacked me here the day I say FIFA is corrupt? That game was they mess up that game for one purpose. Do you know how they attacked me here?
It didn't start
today. Where they were saying
now.
I was arguing for nothing.
It didn't start today. Even in the time of Diego Maradona, there was corruption.
Thank you, my brother. When that match against England and one country that England won, when they gave them, is it a penalty or something happened? I told them to go and watch that match again. That match was arranged and given to England. Everybody was annoyed with that state.
Atlanta 94, there was corruption. Atlanta 94. So what are we saying?
So when we look at people that are playing the game, win confidently, you see them beating a team. Look at the way they beat Brazil. Norway beat Brazil with conviction. They beat Brazil proper. I watch the match now. Brazil just managed to get one penalty every say they just give them. They beat Brazil seemingly. They can't even quarrel for feed. They cry
They
now.
beat them. They beat them. Quere.
Look at them. Spain.
Brazil,
Look at
Brazil. Another emulation.
Look at Spain. Look at Spain. Look at Spain, Portugal. That was a technical match that you don't know who will win, but Spain did a big damage. They changed their pattern at second half. They changed pattern. Look at their ball possession. Look at their midfield ball possession. Go and look at the statistics. Those guys were technically balanced than any team I found in the World Cup. They take their match according to the team they need. Go and look at the way they took from beginning where they start the World Cup. They've taken their match and they be progressive. That is how to know a team that is technically balanced. Their substitution is almost to perfection. They took that match at the peak, at the end. Look the way they scored the goal against Portugal. It was so easy, but that thing was not easy. But it looks easy, but it wasn't easy. It was a planned work. You know that these guys overworked themselves and they got it. Not the one somebody will come blow penalty at the tail end of the match. Blow penalty.
Black Panther. I think when Spain plays Portugal, Argentina play Brazil, Brazil play Norway, all of those time, you will not see this evil corruption. But look at when
now. Make it play Africa. You will come see him.
Honestly, what I would have loved is if honestly I pray that Cape Verde should have beat Argentina, and I want to see if they overturn it.
Yes,
it was painful that Cape Verde did not beat Argentina. It was painful.
You see Morocco match. Morocco won that match with conviction.
Wait, yeah.
The team where go beat Argentina don't arrive now.
They don't land
Switzerland.
Now Switzerland.
Mm-hmm. You sure?
Yeah, Switzerland. Because
I don't trust that Switzerland team. They're not they sound to me.
I mean, what made them meet South American
that Argentina, that Messi. Messi is a bad guy, yo.
Anyway.
Messi is bad. Messi is bad.
Very bad, though.
If they no give cheap penalties.
You know what Messi do?
No,
that goalkeeper of that goalkeeper, the person they play last, where they beat about 3 or before something. That island team where they play. You see the keeper. You know what Messi said? Go and watch it. Messi said that guy did something so fantastic that what I did, the guy caught it. I know what Messi said. I'm going to play for your.
You mean for Cape Verde, right?
Yes, the keeper. Yeah. He promised to give the guy an operation surgery on his eyes, and he promised to give him find him a club in Europe. Go and look at the stuff what Messi said now.
See, Black Panther, when we get this clear, you see him when you play football and you know, say you get unlimited protection. May I just take our mind back to when we did Nigeria? If you use data,
no, I agree with you for that one. No, I agree with you for that one.
You know, say your data is unlimited. Okay, as we did here now, we dey scream. You see all this thing where we will just day platform, they just leave this thing go they play like 5 devices for house at the same time. Sometimes 8 devices. They use the internet now because say we get unlimited internet now. You understand? The flexibility becomes so free. When you are a Messi and you are already good, you constantly get support, journal. You know what that thing mean? I will say it again. It is not to take out the fact that Messi is not a genius. He is. He's a football genius. But you cannot tell me how not even this World Cup, go start from 2022. Go and check all the matches. See today. How many matches
they don't play? Too much.
You don't play like
Mr. Chris.
13. Yeah.
The one we go surprise is Messi will be standing and be telling the referee what to do.
You go tell the referee what to do. See, people, make una go back to the World Cup since 2022. That World Cup it was played 2023. From that time till today, no single match where Argentina never get penalty. Come on.
They only use
Waiting.
penalty struggle enter final.
I beg.
The
Before time finish.
one way pay me the most now that Finland won on a 17 World Cup. Messi and Mikel.
2005.
Man,
2005.
that was when I saw Mikel Obi. Mikel Obi was a central midfielder. This guy
that was Mikel. Now that one be Mikel. Now that Chelsea where you go. Yeah, now that Chelsea where you go, Congo they play central defense.
Now Mourinho destroy Mikel Obi now. Now Mourinho now. Put on
For that 2005. Now Mikel, now him for replace Okocha. Okocha was.
God go bless you. God go bless you. He was already in the line of JJ Okocha. They would have just allowed Mikel Obi to be the same, but Mourinho destroyed him, and that's why Man U today may not forgive him because he was to go to Man United.
Is our brother coming to Chelsea? Is our brother coming to Chelsea?
Osimhen.
Has he finally signed it?
Well, before we continue to Oga Abdul Malik, you still did there? Because we get just like 5 minutes remaining. You did there, Abdul Malik. Okay, Oga Abdul Malik, not the. And give us our mandates. Just talk to us, maybe like 3 minutes.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Chris and other panelists. Mr. Jonathan, once again, thank you very much for your analysis. It was robust.
In fact, that analysis, give us a mind before you continue. Me, I thank all of you and say nobody obstruct that analysis because I was really happy to see Oga Jonathan make that clarification. Not because of we were the panel, but because of the numerous people. It's just the same thing when we say, Okin Baloye, he not talk this one well, not talk and well. Now some people see they listen to us. Don't just say, these people just argue that. But as Oga Jonathan come back, come reanalyze everything again. At least any person listening will have no doubt.
At least you don't understand that well now.
Yes, people are here. No, understand that well or no understand that well. For me, I understand everything. Give us a black one. I understand everything where Oga Jonathan talk. But for me, I still prefer whether they go buy and they no concern me.
But the analysis, second command will take over. You know they look down one.
The analysis now they tell you Oga Jonathan don't clear the analysis. My opinion doesn't matter. I'm just a panelist. The most important thing is, like I talk now, people will they listen to us now. They go, no, it's okay on this matter. It was properly dealt with properly. So that they know they talk. Say, these people will they criticize the Sheon Kibalo. You see them now. Because that first time everybody just talk. But the guy just go back. Nobody even tell him, hey, do him. I was surprised when he say he want to talk about him again.
In fact, that history part was just telling. That history part, that comparison. I was even thinking about Maduro on my head. That why did the US now went all the way to Venezuela? They buy the one in Iran, but took Maduro.
That history part, I just say Oga Jonathan go leave the part where Nixon can finally resign. I just say he go leave that part. So now but later he can't talk about him after 700 and something. So it was a complete
okay. Oga Chris, I beg again. Sorry. And I need to say this. You see, I want all Nigerians. Quickly. I want all Nigerians. If you want to know what this man is going to do and I explain his game, go and watch Venezuela. How the man started, how he created a cartel, distracting the people. He was using the cartel against the people. A lot of people were fired, and how he used them to guide himself. And he doesn't even care about them. He didn't care about that region of the country. He didn't give them security, but he was using it to take the wealth of the nation, take the oil, take the drugs, everything he was dealing in it. Just go and look at it. But Mendoro, he made a big mistake. And that mistake cost him almost his life, but he was brought into America and was put to jail. Just look at that. Go and check that history. Bring it side by side with Nigeria. You will know what the next plan of this guy, you know what he's going to do.
Well,
We should study it very well.
Well,
Thank you. Give us a mandate quickly.
So, I mean, now, thank you for even bring. So, because America, look at what happened to this guy, Ayatollah. They do it because they feel like, well, this one, we basically may not even probably need him anymore. Let's just do with him. But Maduro, to what Black and Around said now, Maduro, they have every avenue to have just, you know what, let's just take him away. But they need to also get some information. So let's bring him, protect him, and then get what we need to get from him. So I think, Mr. Jonathan, honestly, this part of this submission, honestly, should probably be published and let Nigeria understand, because what we are dealing with. Oh, Mr. Iris, thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you.
I tell you now. Oga Pastor, thank you. Thank you.
Celestial Christ of God, Pastor, aka Niger Wash.
On behalf of Black Panther, on behalf of all of us, Oga Niger Wash, we want to thank you for giving us this extra time, because you wanted to leave earlier. We drag you come back, and it's what we just do every day. We are sorry, but it's about Nigeria. Thank you so much. God bless you. One more time.
You people have a way of always judging me.
I don't talk on behalf of everybody now. Maybe you accept our apology. Because tomorrow we go do them again.
Especially Black Panther, now they cause them.
Now in the course and now in go bring matter up. Go bring one time now pick matter up. You go find supporter.
I not bring any matter up. Just go and hide yourself one corner. And they
why they thought England go reach final?
And they make and destroy America that they still they pay you.
Why you go say England go reach final?
No worry.
The situation of things.
You tell me stars now not going to win Premier League. See your life today now.
Don't forget that one. I give you. I tell you to know. I give you condition now.
If England reach final, you won't commode them. If they reach final, you won't go commode them for final.
Which road they want pass? Tell us the road now. They go beat
Spain. If they reach final, you won't commode them. That's the question.
Then go beat Norway.
When you go out, they go talk to your own president. Say why make the call in the first place? You are talking about somebody say he gallantly enter gallantly England.
You do well, England. You supporter of England. Go stay there now.
Una do well. Thank you. Before we start another part 2. All right. I want to thank every one of you, my people. God bless you all. We've come to the end of this broadcast. It was a wonderful discussion. Mr. Alabo was silent all through. You know, the worst football ever they've played in this World Cup. Now you're finished just now. The worst ever. Very boring, rubbish, everything. I wish they can remove 2 of them today. I don't know, say now only one go come out. I was praying.
Which one be that?
This Switzerland and Colombia. I was just praying may they also make 2 of the go house.
Now very.
How did they get here?
Now Switzerland go help you defeat Argentina. So England will get easy pathway for semi-final.
Switzerland will beat Argentina. I want to
hear that one. That one I hear prayer. That one I hear prayer. You slay prayer now.
Argentina not good now.
MSC go deal with them, finish, and you go beg for them.
Anyway, let's see.
That makes him a dangerous man, no.
I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you so much. Come to the end of the broadcast. Thank you very much, Mr. Alabo, Mr. Jonathan, Abdul Malik. Give us a mandate. Black Panther, Oga Chris. God bless you all, my people, for coming in. Your voices means a lot to us. Like I've said so many times, one person not do this job, and one person cannot call for a better Nigeria as well. You know, even we that is here is not enough. We need more people. I wish we open more social media doors and see a lot of people talking. That would have been nice. You know, that's why you see that I'm now focusing more on the people rather than focusing on the government, because the government have already portrayed themselves that they are evil, they are satanic. Now where I should be focusing my own effort now is the people. You know, see how these guys can be gingered to rise and tackle these people that have portrayed it, have showed it to us, that have looked down on us, that yes, we can do whatever that we like, you guys cannot do nothing. Because they've said it that we cannot do nothing, that is the reason why the people are supposed to rise. But unfortunately, with the kind of people, Nigerians, especially the Nigerians in Nigeria, how they are reacting to this whole thing, many of them have resorted to a shortcut pathway, either to beg for money, to borrow money, to sell their body as the ladies or the guys to engage in Yahooism. So this is the reason why you see they are not acting, because many of them have a loopholes to make money easily. And I don't know how they are doing this, and I don't know why they think that is the only way of survival. So that's why you see they are not talking. If they can steal money and buy one Lexus or buy one Benz or buy one car, they are good to go. You see their mother, their parents, their year parents, family members, siblings, and all that will go to church and go give testimony, you know, that their brothers and sisters are doing well. Nobody bothered anymore to check and go in depth to know how their relatives make the money that they are celebrating today. So the country is sinking more way from what the people are doing. But the video that I played the other day when I was coming to the UK, you know, I would like to quickly reference back to that video again, only if I could find that more. I don't know, I get so many videos here. I just wanted to quickly reference to that particular part where I talked to the immigration, you know, but like I said, that video, I said, okay, let me see if I be this. Okay, now, okay.
Sing this song with me, my prayer every day. Sing this song with me, my prayer every day.
Okay, here. Listen to what I said here.
Sir? Okay.
Give me your phone number.
080.
Okay. They see something from her hand. Is that why she shouts like that?
Exactly.
I think they see something.
So if you carry cutlass now because you shout, they will allow her to carry it.
Is that a Nigerian? The person that shouted?
Yeah, I think it's yes,
Okay. Because the reason why
just like the Nigerian.
No, it doesn't matter. If we can follow the rules over there, we need to follow the rules in our country. If they don't, discipline us, including me. It doesn't matter. We respect them over there. When I get to Heathrow now, I respect, I follow every orders. But here, we don't respect our country. We blame the government all the time. I've said it on my media. I've said it on my media that 50% of the problem of Nigeria, 50% to government, 50% to the people. Yes. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I played that video because it's good to sink it into our heads, you know, to understand that that is my stand on air and off air. Because I've studied these people, I've seen them, I've lived with them, and I get to understand that, you know, the way we behave, even the we that lives in abroad, you see many of us come to Nigeria, I will behave like animals, you know, and we cannot portray that garment of animality in where we are coming from. Immediately we land in Monitala Airport, Monitala Mohammed Airport or Azikiwe Airport, you see we start misbehaving. Nigeria, we go scatter them today, we go do this, because the country have been designed to be scattered. So if the people refuse to rise, Tinubu cannot be removed. That is what I believe. Opposition, with the way the oppositions are going, you can already see that the opposition, they're not your get level. All of them, including Peter Obi, all the opposition, they don't get level at all. They can't do anything. All of them, they watch their back when they talk. And all that. I understand, because they think there's a dictator there, you know, that can, you know, do anything to them. But it's okay. I don't want to focus on the opposition. Let's talk about ourselves. You know, the people are not ready. The effort that you and I putting in here every single day, you know, we're already doing our part, because for me, I believe so much, there's so much blessings, in you doing things genuinely from your heart, yeah, there are so much blessings to it. If you're genuinely fighting for your country to become better, there's blessings to it. But with all this, I don't know, some of us still have hope, like Mr. Alabo normally say, a new Nigeria is coming, a new Nigeria is possible. It does that chorus now, is that a chorus? It don't become music. New Nigeria is coming, new Nigeria is possible. It doesn't work like that, my brother, without no single effort. I'm not seeing no effort. We are not seeing all the polling units in Nigeria. How much are we set that there will be an agent in all of them? All of them. The previous election, 2023 presidential election, you know, it will be failed in those areas. So many polling units, there were no agents. So many, you know. So, and I already have it now that the same thing will repeat itself again. So, the people are the only people that I believe go help us for this journey. But it doesn't look like they are ready to help us. Well, we'll continue to do our part. Remember, 2027 is around the corner. Yes, every day is running fast. Let's see how it goes. Keep our fingers crossed. We'll have a better Nigeria someday, but I don't know when. If we can have it tomorrow, I'll be the happiest person on earth, because that's why I'm here every day. Yes, there's nothing wrong. I'm coming here every day to be showcasing what my president is doing for me. I will get more views. Don't you know? I'll get more views. Coming here, my president is the best president in the world. My president is doing this. I lost my job the other day. I'm on benefit. They're paying me benefit every week or every month. They are doing this. They are no crime, nothing. Everything will be fine. I'll be talking about it here. I'll make more money in case you don't know. Negative. You know, even the algorithm don't like it. You know, I don't know. The algorithm don't like it. So it's crazy. Everything be as it gets. It's upside down. But I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much, Mother Deborah, for calling in. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. And thank you, everyone who called in today. Appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. Madam Amy as well. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you. And thanks for those of you that sponsored the platform. Blessed Lady, Mother Peggy Modi, Mr. Joseph Oji. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. My mother from diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. And my brother, Abu Azi. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mother Peggy Modi. Thank you very much, Madam Amen Bright. Thank you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Michael Venemaro, Madam Eugenia, Madam Stella Maceredo. Although Madam Eugenia, Madam Stella Maceredo, we've not seen them for a while. I hope you are fine, you are good. You know, yes, there's nothing wrong taking break. Yes, I told my sister the other day, Madarita, yes, you can take break, you know, because not put body, or if your body not strong, I say they talk, not put body for my Nigeria matter. You know, it's stressful, very, very stressful. I wish someone like me can off every single gadget, off social media, at least for 7 days, off everything. I'm not going to touch my phone. Everything on my phone, internet, remove all. Now, they also make call. If I can do it for ordinary 7 days, I would be the happiest person. I don't know how I wanted to. 7 days, everything turned off. Everything, you know, would be nice. But still, I appreciate you all, my people. This is the end of this broadcast. I'll see you guys again, fingers crossed, later on, so that we'll continue from where we. Before I go, let me quickly say this. You guys remember the Soludo's songs music that is trending? What's the name of that music again? I don't want to play it here. Hold on, let me play outside because I have something to say. I played that music yesterday. Where's the music? Oh wow, God. Now remember the music now. I just sing again. Oh, I can't remember again because if I not plan small now.
Is it that one that talk about if I don't give you like
when he sort them now? Not be light. I played it yesterday. Where's Soludo Pikin?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Tinubucking more to you, all power belongs to Jesus.
Yes.
Yeah, the music currently circulating everywhere. Guess what, guys? The reason why Nigeria is not going to move forward, I played it yesterday, and the guy that owned the music, you know, gave me copyright. Now, it's giving me copyright is not the problem. Do you know what is my concern? We want Nigeria to be better. You sang a music that Tinubucking more to you, Soludo shame more to you. Then Soludo Pikin dance for that music, and the thing went viral. Then you can't quickly go copyright me for the get money from her. Now tell me, how do we circulate the message? It's just like me now, me and you here. Do you know that I have the button to put copyright on all my video? The button is right here with me to put copyright in all my video. Like you don't talk, me don't talk, everybody don't talk for this platform. I can't go put copyright. Anybody will copy my video, now copyright go day. How they make money from that person platform. I'm telling you that we are not going anywhere because Nigerians, we are too money conscious. And this same person who sang that music, Tinubu Chemo to you, if APC your caller now give an ordinary 5 million naira, that guy will turn his back on us. Because he has already shown it that now money they look for. And majority of Nigerians are in this category. Now what did they look for with that? We're in trouble. They're in trouble. That's why some of you will bring some music, video. Naja was play this one. Play this one. I have a software. We check this thing. We know who they are. We know them. Many of them are fighting for their selfish interests. There's nothing wrong. You are struggling and you get benefit from it. I'm not against that. But many of them, majority of them are fighting for their selfish interest. It's very, very sad. And this is where we find ourselves. Good night, my people. Bye for now.
Ayé Tinubu la wà yìí, bàbá lákò ebi. Ayé Tinubu la wà yìí, bàbá lákò ebi. Ebi gba mẹ̀kún nínú ìgboro, ẹ tún pa wá. Òrìṣà bó lè gbè mí, ó bá ṣe bí mo ṣe bá mi. Ẹ fẹ́ fi pa wá, ẹ tún pa wá dànù. Òrìṣà bó lè gbè mí, ṣe bí mo ṣe bá mi. Àmánéjì nínú ebi, Boko Haram tún pa wá. Àwọn bandit, àwọn lákàrà wa. Ẹ ò rí kan ṣe sí, ẹ wá sọ pé ìṣèjọba. Master of strategy, kílẹ̀ strategize. Díẹ̀díẹ̀, wọ́n ti lọ rìpọ́tù àkáǹtì mi. Facebook àkáǹtì mi. 126 people ni wọ́n follow mi. Nítorí òtítọ́ tí mò ń sọ. Èmi ò ṣe PDP, mi ò ṣe ADC, mi ò ṣe ACC, mi ò ṣe ANTP, mi ò ṣe kankan nínú pàtì yẹ̀yẹ̀. Ìjọba tó máa ṣẹ̀lú dẹ̀rọ lèmi ń fọ́lò. Ẹ̀yin APC kí ló dé tẹ lọ rìpọ́ọ̀tù mi? Wọ́n ní kí drop àwọn fídíòs mi ní ò dáhùn. Mo ní ẹ lọ́wọ́ mi ò bújọba, mo kàn sọ nǹkan tójú mi rí. Èmi gẹ́gẹ́ bí agbẹnusọ fáwọn fọ́ọ̀mù àpolongodo. Ẹ̀wọ̀n fọ́lọ̀ mi ni ò jiyàn. Ẹ tún lọ rìpọ́tù àkáǹtì mi. Yeah.